All right. What a start to stream, I guess. We have dropped a lot of frames from my computer just I don't know, dying or something. OBS has crashed in its entirety. But we're back now. We are on a slight delay because there's 1211 dropped frames, but those 1211 dropped frames happened at the very start of the reconnection. And now we are back on a sample rate of 3000 kilobytes per second, which should mean stable stream. As long as that doesn't happen again. Huh. I mean, like, it basically jumped into stream. Like, it basically jumped back into where it's supposed to go immediately, so I shouldn't be too worried? Question mark? Looks good right now? Yeah, it looks good. Looks good. Hmm. I'm just gonna keep a watch on the bitrate and stuff, on everything. It's not good. So I added in a bit of code in Sammy. I fixed some things here and there yesterday. I now actually done with, let's say, about like 70 to possibly even 80% of like the Gremshow stuff altogether. So, overall we're making progress. Sadly, it's now stream time. So I guess instead of like doing the usual like I'm hyping up the reveal of all the special guests or whatever, I'm just gonna draw them on stream today because I sadly cannot do everything off stream all at once. So I'm just gonna start today by drawing the new contestants. Who wants to see the new contestants? Yeah, let me open up Puref. I should probably greet everybody, shouldn't I? Good morning to Zan Stonegazer, Zuvian, Yuki Yuki, Seripod, Sparkling Otter, Little Kivik, Papita Skunk, Awesome Ando, the Spoozy, Kenny Corey, the McCrazy, Nedeye, I Do Things, Sunny Dunny, Dynagoat, Genie Problem, Hinisolist, Zona Sephir, Jean is Angry, Jules the Divisor, and Tenchiman. Hi, welcome in. Hey, Kirby. How's that work? Contestants? Yeah, game show stuff. I didn't get to do a game show in so long that some of the people here might not even know about like the whole game show thing. Did I try to do a whole like game show every second month? So yeah, that's gonna be fun. Let me quickly find something. 1 second. Um, Calling themselves an expert in all things crafty, Sam Jr. sculpts a crafty mango from nothing more than chocolate. Alas, it didn't seem to go to chocolate school. It collapses into a sad pile of dreams. Aww. Drawing a Pokemon today? No, not yet. While waiting for the ads to end, Cloud Ripper duels a very upside down dinosaur. Not the very upside down dinosaur. Not my cabbages. But yeah, no, my bitrate seems fine now. I checked the router, I checked the, like... Yeah, no, I think my bitrate's fine. Hopefully. Maybe. How's everyone doing today? What a start to today, isn't it? Let me move some of my windows. Why is every window like twice the size that it usually is supposed to be? Hold on, let me make Discord smaller. I don't need Discord covering my entire screen. Let me make my music smaller. I only just need the start and stop button. There we go. Then this over here. This over here. Then Roxy over here and me over here. There we go. Hi. Why are the windows bigger to make you talk about it? It worked. Oh man. Talking about windows, man. Yesterday. Okay, so let me quickly relay a genuine conversation that happened with my parents yesterday, right? So I walked down in the living room and my dad is like, "Hey, don't forget to upgrade your Windows 10 to Windows 11 today because today's the last day that you'll ever get to download Windows 11. After that, Windows 10 will expire and you'll never have any security updates anymore and there will be no more chances for you to upgrade." And I'm looking at him and I'm like, "Yeah, that's fine." And then my mom is like, "But you'll be susceptible to viruses." And I'm like, "Yeah, but not as much as you guys with like downloading random AI stuff, so I think I'll be fine. I'll be better off fine." And they're like, "No, no, no, it's for your own security. Like, we wouldn't want you to like risk your data." I'm like, "Guys, I have extended Windows security updates. It's like a thing that Windows does. They still like support Windows 10 for the next 6 years. They just don't want you to know." And then my dad's like, "How does that work?" So I try to explain to him that like Windows 10 is built on Windows 8, is built on Windows 7, and back in Windows 7, they like you didn't have to be connected to the internet in order to authenticate your Windows yet. You could just call in a Windows like support hotline and you could just tell them like, "Hey, can you like authenticate my Windows key for me, please?" And then they would punch in a code, and then that code would unlock your Windows for you. The problem is that code is still punchable today, to this very day. As in, like, you can still just go into PowerShell and just feed PowerShell that code from like all those years back, from like 2006 or something like that. And even on Windows 10 and Windows 11, that code still works. Because if they were to change out if they were to patch that exploit, they would automatically deactivate every single Windows license in existence. Imagine. Like, just because they're so lazy and building Windows on top of Windows. But yeah, no. This is giving me the next, like, 6 years or so to learn and switch over to Linux. Can you show me how to do that after stream? I've been worried about it. Yeah. Hold on. I can actually do you one better. Let me forward you a video of a streamer friend of mine that made like an entire tutorial on how to do that. Honestly, it's really smart. Here, hold on. Sparkling Otter. There you are. Here, I'll just forward you an entire like video tutorial on how to do that by like streamer friend of mine. Don't scroll too far down on the streamer friends page. There's not safe for work on that page, but like overall, good guy. Really kind and sweet, and knows their stuff about tech support. Either way, my dad cuts me off mid my explanation, and it's like, "Well, we don't want to hear all that. And you should just like convert over to Windows 11." I'm like, "Well, I kind of don't like the UI of Windows 11. I'll stay on 10, thank you very much." And my parents looked at me like, why do you have to make everything so complicated? Yeah, but I don't know. I'm just special like that. I just really like not having like every single one of my programs crash down on me because I suddenly switched operating system due to a mass like what do you call it? Like scarescape? Where Windows is not telling you that you could just stay on Windows 10, where they're like frighten you. I mean, like even how that conversation opened, right? My partner thinks my laptop can't handle 11. Even the way that that conversation opened with like, hey, after today you will never be allowed to like download Windows 11 ever again, and like your Windows 10 is going to expire and you're going to get all the viruses. Like, no, there's like so many things wrong with that sentence. But like instead of trying to like explain like, no, you're wrong, I just kind of like learned to just, I guess, accept it, to just kind of like go, okay, fine, whatever. Like I tried explaining to them that because Windows 10 is getting cut off early, they like by law are still required to. This is the same thing that happened with Nintendo. Nintendo wanted to shut down the Wii U and 3DS eShop, but they couldn't because, like, due to EU guidelines, an eShop or a service like that has to be maintained for at least 10 years. And Windows 10 isn't actively in action for the past 10 years yet because they shut off Windows 8 early, so they had to support Windows 8.01, which nobody used as they were rolling out Windows 10. And because Windows 8.01 took up so much like development time, they technically only put Windows 10 into place 4 years ago, even though Windows 10 is like 11 years old now. So they still have to support Windows 10 for like the next 6 years by law. It's really funny. They want their cake and eat it too. There's rumors that they're already working on Windows 12. That in about 3 years, Windows 11 is going to be obsolete. Wonderful. Either way, I'm not switching over. All right. Enough yipper yapper. What's up with you guys? How was your weekend? Do you guys have an enjoyable weekend? Do you guys get enough sleep? I never wanted to leave 7. I did that a few days ago. It was super helpful. I want to switch to Linux on your next computer. You can't run Clip Studio Paint 4.0 on Linux yet, so you got to figure that out. Interestingly enough, apparently Moho mostly runs on a Linux distro, where like my biggest issue with Linux right now is the fact that because Sammy is entirely run on GameMaker, and GameMaker is a Windows application, Sammy probably won't run on Linux well. Like for example, the entire like sound thing, where like every time that something happens, I play like a little sound with Sammy. All that stuff would be gone. But I could go into OBS and like put all my sounds into OBS and run it like that. The core issue with Linux is that I don't know what kind of problems I'm going to interact with. But like, it sounds intriguing. And one day when I'm not in the middle of, Emote Club, I really do want to try out Linux and just like see what it's like and just like switch over some things into Linux. I'll probably break a ton of things, but hey, maybe it'll be worth it. If it means I can get away from Windows at long last. Windows 11 is going to have way too much artificial intelligence. It just reminds me of these what she called like I don't know, it's like some kind of like Samantha Codes or something like that on YouTube, where she's making shorts where it's like she is like a back-end developer, and then she always gets like weird requests from like the higher ups of like, hey, so our new website, the one about sparkling water, yeah, I think we need more AI. Why? Well, people want more AI. Okay, how about we put suggestions in there? No, I'm thinking more like a chatbot, but the website already has a chatbot. How about a second chatbot? Why? Because it's cheap? No, AI is quite expensive to run because any of the consumers of the sparkling water want the second chatbot? No, of course not. It's the investors that want the second chatbot. Okay, what does the second chatbot do that differentiates it from the first chatbot? This one replies in all lowercase. I hate the fact that they're pushing it so hard. Yeah, no, I think those videos are actually really entertaining where it's just like the POV of the like backend developers of like, has the world gone crazy? Why, yes, it has. Thank you for asking. I only use uppercase for names, really. Yeah. I don't like using uppercase. Moving my pinky finger over to the shift button is such a hassle. And also, if I press the shift too many times, like 5 consecutive times in like 2 seconds, it's gonna ask me if I want to use caps lock, which I don't. Thank you very much. Can't believe I'm pleasing the investors. Aww. Wait a second, you have blueberries. Oh my god. I just noticed you have blueberries on your name. That's gonna take some time to get used to, honestly. And AI is energy intensive. I know. Everyone knows. Even the people that are pro AI know. And what's it? I think it was in like, was it in Wisconsin? Like some US state built like a huge AI center for like data traffic from Facebook and Instagram, specifically for AI stuff. And that data center is like taking up more energy than every single household in the entire state combined. And like, wow, thanks guys. We really know how to destroy the planet efficiently now. Fun fact, it's not the job of the backend dev to talk about that either. It's a job of the project analyst. They're the ones offering multiple solutions that need to explain to what others need and giving. Yeah, but like the middleman was probably fired for talking back too much, so now the boss just directly goes to the backend developer. Hey Bluff, how's it going? Hi Dracofox. It's also like, I don't know, there's just no arguing with people on the thing. Like, I know that like when I talk here, like obviously everyone's gonna agree with me and stuff like that. But then when I try to talk to somebody on the street about these things, they're gonna have a completely different opinion, and their opinion is automatically right. So no matter what I say, I'm wrong. So I just kind of stopped talking about it altogether. So I'll probably do the same here. I'll just stop talking about it for a day because it just gets everyone riled up. It just gets everyone in a bad mood. Let's instead focus on what is important right now, being the art things. Oh yeah. I forgot that I have captions, honestly. When did those get active? I can give you pushback, but ultimately I'm going to end up agreeing, and this is bad. Don't worry, guys. I am officially certified AI bro because the internet has labeled me as such anyway, and it doesn't matter that I'm against it or that I'm... Wait, where's my 3D model? Wait, what? Why is everything weird? One Windows update and everything is weird. Hold on. Hello? 3D model. Oh, there it is. Wait, found it. But yeah, no, I am officially like labeled by the internet for having like a TTS that pings TikTok's API. And you know how TikTok's API like is a text-to-speech program that is developed in the specific voice I'm using is a Stitch voice that was made in collaboration with Disney, where like, you know, the voice actor of Stitch got compensated for voicing Stitch for this AI, generative AI, right? But because I'm using the Stitch voice on Roxy, people have already like labeled me as like, oh yeah, I'm a crypto bro, obviously. All because I want like a silly little goober over here on the screen. Yeah, you know what? I can show you guys something else that I made actually. Look at this. If you guys don't want me to use the TikTok TTS, I could just use my own TTS. Take it away. This is the most efficient TTS system you will ever see. It's like, it's TTS that nobody can understand. It's TTS that I know how to code, technically. Because like it's just Animal Crossing gibberish of, hey, put sound file on letter and read out the letter. There you go. I missed the T in this. Oh well. I guess his is just the most efficient TTS. It's not perfect yet. There's still some issues with it, but it's close enough. It's close enough. I think that's, you know, that goes to show that I can't code. Right. I was going to draw. Man, imagine talking for half an hour without drawing. 90% efficient. I want to say your emotes are adorable, and thank you. It's very kind of you to say. Hi, Flan. Hi. I got a reference here. Zephyr Hammer. Aw, Zephyr Hammer. Welcome back to Emote Club. Please be sure to put your request into Emote Club request stuff. You're such a yapper. The difference between your small voice and deep voice is so funny. Wait, my small voice? What do you mean, your little voice? You mean this little voice, my small voice? I can do this voice all day, but I'll probably hurt my throat. I probably shouldn't. Oh well. Alright, let's see here. I think this is in this project file over here. Hold on, let me. Found it. Found it. It's in here. Oop. Thank you for the Wawa. I did a baby Uvu voice a while ago. Not my intention. Oh, is it? Wait. Is it when I'm mimicking chat? Oh no! Oh no, I'm drowning! Help me! Help me, streamer, please help me! Is it that one? But like he starts to sound like a certain rodent. Ah! You! If I wasn't still like in my morning voice. Wait a second, I just realized. I just realized something awful. Jackie is wearing a paper bag. There is no mouth. wait. Okay, there's two ways I can tackle this. either I just like cut into Jackie's like paper bag and just like cut out teeth like that so that Jackie can quote unquote open their mouth, or I draw it on to Jackie. I was about to ask about that. Yeah, no, I just so turns out Jackie is forever banned from participating in Graham shows. Drawn on sounds so much funnier. The drawn on mouth would be funny. You guys really want drawn on? I also desperately want to draw my own gremlin. Then do so. You know, Jackie has really big hands compared to like tiny little feet. I feel like I should have commissioned Jackie to just draw his own. Draw his own little goober and see what Jackie does with it. Oh well. Here we are in the future. Back from the dentist. Welcome back. Don't tempt me. I will. Are you gonna stop me? The problem with Gremlins and Jackie is the fact that like Gremlins have like really tiny hands, and Jackie has like really really big hands. So these absolutely do not fit in here. Mods help. Junior's trying to tempt me. Joke's on you. The mods are on my side. Oh man, I saw a video today, or well, I saw a video the other day that was like video game developers versus mods, right? And the video game devs are like, "Oh man, making this video game took me so long," and then the mod is like, the modder is like, guys, I made everyone's butts 50% bigger and also optimized the engine whilst I was at it, and also added like 50 new side quests in a week in my basement all alone. All I needed was like 5 Dorito chip bags and a soda. I'm just sitting here like, no, that's not really how mods work. Like, you can't just compare passionate fans to actual developers because like the core difference is not that like one is more productive than the other. It's the fact that like once you start treating developers exactly like fans of the project, you stop paying them because they do everything they like. Basically, crunch culture. Gamers are encouraging crunch culture so hard, and I don't like that notion. I don't like the entire notion of like, oh yeah, all you need for like a modder to be better than like the official developers. Like, of course, the official developers take ages to like finish one thing, but that's because they have to put tons of polish into every tiny detail and usually also like do it in a bunch of different variants for every single thing. Meanwhile, a modder takes one specific thing and just like adds it, and then if it's not compatible with any of the rest of the game, oh well, boo-hoo. But the modder does not have like a balanced life, like work life cycle. If that makes sense. Like I think it's really unfair to compare developers to modders because like one is run by actually having to pay bills and the other one is just purely passion. And if if developers are held to the exact same standards as modders, then well, no one gets paid anymore. Consumers not understanding the process. Yep. Also, game devs make the system that modders work in or with. Yeah. It's always a little bit easier to just add on to the thing rather than like create a thing. Like, say, say I'm a modder right here and I come across this sketch right here. It is so much easier for me as the modder to just suddenly like, take this entire thing and make it green than it was for the original author to make the sketch in the first place. To put it on like a very, very, very simple term. Real quick, I gotta see Jackie with the open mouth drawn on. Looks so stupid. I will. I'd sketch both of the forms before drawing them. Like both the talking and the non-talking. Encourage fan art of Jackie is fun to draw. Actually, wait, is Jackie he or is Jackie they? I don't think I ever asked. Oh, he him. Okay, cool. Problem with modding from the developer's perspective is that it's gotta be planned from the start because the requirements are hefty. For my own amusement and nothing else. It's why? Okay, I kind of hate this. Hmm. It's so silly. I do want like the mouth to end in a like upwards though, not in a downward. Mm-hmm. Should I take away the Hmm. I'll copy paste this sketch really quick. I have an idea on what I could do, but I don't quite know if it works. I want to try that. Hmm. So imagine if Jackie sits there like this without a mouth, but then opens like this. I mean, that's kind of fair, I guess. Like, it kind of works. Because this is not too far removed from Jackie's, like, actual look. So I think, yeah, the eyebrows are also on this one. There we go. The one bad thing about the entire like Gremlin base is the fact that it's mirrored. And mirrored it looks super wonky. Oh goody. Um Probably fix that, shouldn't I? Don't forget. It's so like forward leaning. My brain has been corrupted by the Bergen truck meme. Don't forget, I hit you with my truck. Just like in a really nice angel chorus. Mario and Luigi Brothership. Almost. This is Dream Team. It's a little lesson in trickery. This is going down in history. If you want to be a villain number one, you have to chase a superhero on the run. Finding a bicycle reference. By the way, thank you for the Yukio reference and explaining why everything I need. I'll be playing with the model while watching the stream. Aw, of course. I have honestly no idea what I sent you. As in, like, I know I explained like the overall like anatomy to somebody like a while ago. I just kind of like copy pasted it in the hopes of like, hey, maybe this is enough. Maybe this is helpful. It looks so out of place. I don't know. I feel like I need to make this line up here a little bit smaller. No. I don't know which line is it that's messing it up. Line maybe? Hmm. It's kind of funny that like I didn't realize how tricky this one was gonna be until I started drawing it. Mhm. Hey, Fairman. How's it going? Like I'm kind of ruining the entire like beauty of, simplicity in this design. Oh well. All in the sake of a dress code. That yeah, that looks roughly like the right brush strength. Maybe a little smaller than that. That's a little bigger. Also a little bigger. That's a little smaller. I don't like that strength though. Mm-hmm. The Yuki feet are so small you can't make out the details on the black boots. Yeah, I know. It is it is a flaw in the stream avatars themselves that like I put so much like detail into all the boots to make sure that they look cool, only for the boots to be like 3 pixels big total. But yeah, this was still like early days of streaming. The Yukian system that I have here on my stream right now, I made back in like 2020. Like, if I were to make this now, I would make it completely differently. My big emote. Hi, Aizen, how's it going? Hello. Oh yeah, big emotes are broken on mobile. I still see it as a big emote, but you might not. It breaks on PC too, sadly. Well, I still see it, so yay. Imagine getting scammed by the system itself. Happened to me too. I do not take responsibility for Twitch messing up. Yeah, if it makes you feel any better, they're still big for me. Said I can't put different earrings on each ear. That was a thing that I wanted to do originally, but the problem is that giving you that ability would mean that you have to buy the specific earring on the specific emote that you want to, on the specific ear that you want to put it at. And overall, like, one day I just want to completely redo the entire Stream Avatar system from ground up. Like, I mean, it's been a while. These are these are still my Stream Avatars 2.0. I redid them once, from 1.0 into 2.0, but then I kept them the same for the past like 6 years. 5 years, 6 years, I don't know. We have 2025, right? Yeah, 5 years. Half a decade old asset. Needless complexity. Oh, trust me, I have much more complex thing planned for my next stream avatars. The 3 ones are supposed to last me for 10 years, hopefully. Because I think the first set of stream avatars that I made was from like 2018, either 18 or 19. The schedule is now out of date. The schedule beneath the stream. Because Pokemon Mondays no longer happen. What did they look like? Oh god, hold on. Do I still have a video of like the very old ones? I mean, they were still Yokians, but like... I think I still have them. Hold on one second. Stream assets, Yoki... Wait, does this still work? Don't tell me this still works. Nope. Nope, the Shimeji doesn't know how to login work. Hold on. Oh god. Hold on. Yeah. These were the 1.0s. They looked so all over the place. They would like flap their ears like there was no tomorrow. And obviously there's like scarves and stuff like on top of them. But yeah, no, they look kind of like this. It's 9 months, we need to talk about child support. Well, yeah, when are you paying up? But yeah, no. This right here. This was like the very old Yoki design. Back when Yoki wasn't even supposed to like ever not wear a scarf. By the way, the scarf was just so that people could like swap it out from for A to B to C and so on. It's kind of funny. I still have the Shimeji Yoki from like before I had stream avatars. And I tried running it. It just does not work whatsoever. I mean, to be fair, it was a Shimeji for like Windows 7 or something like that back then. So you could have broken all sorts of script references by now. Oh my god, that's Sky. Welcome in, Sky. It's a spoinky doinky raid. Welcome in, Raiders. No, directly in the ads. No. How was the rest of your stream? What were we up to? What were we doing? Please tell us all about it and share some art tags. Guys, I got Sky into Sammy, and I am not sorry. In fact, I'm quite proud. Ad rate. No! I like that, like, you guys rate in an immediate ad. What kind of picture is that supposed to paint about me? Thank you for the Wawa. Greatly appreciate it. So proud of the few things you did with Sammy so far. As you should. As you should. It went well. We've nearly finished the first idle pose for Atlanta Tube. Let's go. I am so excited to see like the final result and what you do with it. Like, I remember ages ago, I was like, whoa, you like doing like little small setups for when your hair changes color when you play Salmon Run? That's so neat. I could show you how to automate, but I don't want to be annoying. And then one day you're like, oh my god, I can automate this. And I'm like, yes. Yes. I clicked X button. Oh yeah, you did. Oh, thank you. Wow. Wow. What's up? Could never be annoying. Oh, I so could. Glad I found it in the end. It's very funny that like every time that on the Twitch partner Discord somebody is like, I hate the fact that I know exactly where that's from, by the way. So a little piece of context, every time that Spoinky pays our tax, they also pay a really cursed GIF as well. But yeah, no, we look at them go. Guys, go follow Spoinky Doinky. Go do it now. I am no longer asking. I arted the tax. Thank you so much. It's so beautiful. I can't wait to see what you're doing with it, honestly. It's so relieving you have stuff automated. Feel scrambled and focused to the point of things where you're getting ready to introduce yourself. Did I play the raid alert? I think I played the raid alert. Right, Spunky, you're so talented. Leave some talent for the rest of us. Raid alert was played, okay. You introduced yourself for the first time in almost 2 years of stream. Sweetness on your face, and her grandmother on my grace. Somehow they left a better taste. Whoa. The problem is I don't know the lyrics for the song actually. Don't make the same mistake. Don't follow me, follow Junie. This includes you lurkers. Nuh-uh. You cannot call out my lurkers. My lurkers are free to lurk however much they want. Thank you very much. In fact, it's always so funny when somebody's like, hey, I've been lurking on your channel for like the past 3 months. I just never spoke or followed because I'm kind of shy. But like, you know, I just kind of enjoy your content. It's like the most, what's it called? It's the most compliment in the ever. I love when people do that because I do that sometimes too. It's so based. How dare you tell me to lurk? Because of that, now I'll chat and nonstop. No. You'll go follow Azen? Yes. But beware, cat. Azen, that backfired on you, didn't it? Don't make the same mistake. Yeah, beware. Azen's like a little baka kitty cat. She didn't even do anything. I still have so many like bully A's and tickets just lying around unused. It's a really good promotion, by the way. Thank you, Aizen. More people should do this. More people should encourage others to bully them like that. It's very fun. They use a scheming emote to attack me. I've never seen a rivalry similar to Junie versus Aizen. Oh no? Then you haven't been on the internet much, I guess. I feel like what Aizen and I have is not really that special. I feel like that's just kinda like every second or third interaction on the internet. Mm-hmm. Well, me being so nice. Yeah, honestly, you are. I should really start being a little nicer to you. That's a good point you raise. It's a very one-sided being mean to each other. Goonie, okay, you ruined it. I'm gonna be mean to you again. How do I delete a message? Here, hold on. Let me delete the message for you. There you go. Now you're no longer sorry. Your hit rate is quite low. You never specified which message you want deleted, so just assumed which one you're sorry about. Sorry for not being specific with me, Ace and Zeph. Please don't bully me for being nice, I'll cry. Uh, when did this all start, by the way? Isn't when did people start getting just really mean to you? How did that start? Why did that start? What did you do to upset the world? Your mod overtime pay is revoked. I will remember this. What do you mean overtime pay? You're not even paying me! I was chilling in Foxander's stream, and I called bro a freak. And now he destroyed my reputation! Aww. It's okay. I have influence. I have connections. Do you want me to destroy Foxander's reputation? Hey, hold on. All we need to do is just make up some garbage about Foxander. How about this? Foxander is really good at video games. There you go. Now we have a made-up story. Now we just need to figure out how to weaponize it. Evil defeated that easily. Mm-hmm. You know, Foxander's streams have been awfully quiet ever since I said that Foxander is good at video games. I think Foxander doesn't want to stream anymore. I think they quit. Like, it's been a whole, like, 2 minutes since I said that, and Foxander has not streamed yet. Isn't that crazy? I should stop before anyone actually flags this as, like, you know, instead of being banter, anyone actually flags it for. I can make a twit logger. A what now? Hey, Zach. Oh, that's a really cute emote. Look at Joey go. Ooh, he dancing, he dancing. I love that. Hold on, I'm stealing that. This is mine now. He sit here. No, come back. He sit here. There you go. He go. Yeah. I stopped him from going though. Oh, isn't that what people use when responding to drama? Oh yeah. Man, the other day, I just like checked my inbox, right? And there was somebody who was all like, here's my response to like all the drama and allegation against me, right? And I'm just sitting here like, huh? Like what do you mean my response to all the drama and allegation against me? I didn't even know you had like enough of an audience to have drama at all. Like what in the world? Who's making allegation against you with your like 5 followers? My bad. You know that moment when like you think you're following like a small little streamer and then they just like get into drama that is like apparently 200 times their size of audience? Me making my own little drama to feel special. That would be crazy. On the one hand, I love the cell shading. On the other hand, I have no idea which one is the actual color and which one is the shading color. Like, I don't know if I have your like ref sheet flying around somewhere. You want to DM me your reference real quick if you have an updated one? I think I have like a really old one from like 3 years ago. Could be that you like, you know, changed it in the meantime. My true fears getting into Twitter drama. Oh yeah, no, like I sometimes have like a similar fear of just like, yeah, one day somebody hears something I say and just like tries to cancel me over it, despite me not even like having that intent of like people just taking you out of context for like whatever you said. Luckily, I think my community is understanding enough that they, know that I, you know, don't really think too much before saying random stuff on, and like people here know that I just say nonsense all the time on stream, right? So like who's gonna cancel me on stream? Like if you're gonna try to cancel me on anything I say, then watch some additional streams and you'll realize that I say stuff like that all the time. Not that makes it any better, but like, Like here, for example, I talk badly about my parents sometimes, but that's not because I hate my parents or whatever. That's literally just because you live together. You're gonna get into small little fights, and talking to people here on stream is nice for me to like have an outlet, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Like people digging through 10-year-old tweets and say, "Oh my god, yeah." Like there was drama around what's it called? The release of Knights of Guinevere, right? And the drama is literally that at some point on like a stream or on like a Ask Me Anything, this like Prod Z guy or whatever he's called, this voice actor guy, said that he is worried that he doesn't have enough job opportunities because people don't want him, an Asian, to voice white people voices, right? I think he said that, and people took it so out of context that to this day he's still haunted by the fact that some time ago he said that like Asian people should only voice Asian people or something like that. I'm just sitting here like, what do you mean? I can't find the original thing of where he said any of that. What? My guy is like a YouTuber. I don't think he can afford that kind of drama or hot take. Like, he's a voice actor. Just gonna take any role. I don't like that's the whole point of voice acting business. You get into a role and you try to play the role. Sure, if you want like authentic like speech of like one specific like race or whatever, they're probably gonna hire that race. Yeah, sure, why not? But like a voice actor is still a voice actor. It's like the whole Cleveland drama in its entirety, where like the voice actor of Cleveland had to step down because he was speaking a character that wasn't his skin color. For crying out loud, there's VTubers out there that literally have a different skin color from their actual skin color, specifically because they don't want random people in their like inbox being all racist and weird. Because yes, racism exists and people get treated differently. Just drama is so nonsensical, man. People just want a reason to hate on things. Drama generates traffic and I think rage bait culture. People being angry, yeah. Bad news sells well and stuff. Also, hard pointing and laughing at automated nerd. It's all I know. Automat this. Nah! What even is that? Darth friend. Aw. Ha, get automated nerd. Yes, automat actually considers that a swear. It's really funny, so I'm keeping it in there. I could whitelist the word, right? I could. But like, look at this. Swearing. Guys, look, swearing. Swearing. You can't swear this chat room. I have to update it to my current design though. Or do you change it up? But why does it let that one through? That one's arguably slightly worse. There we go. Aizen, you're still gonna need that. Please do not laugh that off. No, it's not. I feel like people use that in weird ways. I've never heard that word be used in a good way. In cartoons? No. I I always thought it was like a more suggestive word. And then from PPG, what's PPG? Paper GOD. What's PPG? Oh, Powerpuff Girls? Huh. Wasn't Powerpuff Girls on Adult Swim for some time? I know a Samurai Jack made the switch. Wait a second, there's a line missing here. There's just a random line that just goes away. But yeah, no, some words are literally just an automat just to mess with people. I could remove them, but it's funny to watch people struggle to make words happen. Rolling on the floor laughing? Yeah, that works. Doesn't have the word I'm thinking of in there. I don't know, should I add the like strings, the pants strings in here? I don't know what that means. I don't think it's a common enough phrase for Automat to know what that means. I'm shooketh. I'll be honest, I've never seen that one either, Aizen. Ha! I assume one of the A's stands for the LMBO word. Hmm. Alright, we got one Jackie that was here. Have a nice day. Aw, you too. Aww. I'm pinning this. There we go. Look at the little goober shaped. I started watching Assassin's Classroom with my friends. It's an interesting anime. I like it. Okay, yeah, good enough. I mean, they don't need to be perfect. They just kind of need to be. They just need to be serviceable for show. I mean, how good is it when I flip it around? Slightly worse, but hey, you can't win them all. Quick question. I was trying to look around your prices and check how to submit a commission request. How exactly do I do it? Commissions aren't open. Commissions are only really open to like friends. So, sorry. You can DM me on Discord about like specifics if you want. But just as a heads up, Emote Club is keeping me super busy with Emote Club is keeping me super busy with all the requests. Like for example, right now, hold on, how many things are in queue? Let's see here. Today we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33 animated things in the queue right now. Yeah, no, Emote Club is keeping me busy enough for me to not open up like, you know, custom stuff anytime soon. Sorry. There's a law. I've been gone for an entire weekend. You guys fill it up. There's like 8 new things per day. 33, yeah. There's like 13 in Emote Club requests, then there's like 10 in the pumpkin request, and then there's like 5 in the like in the card requests or something like that. I just counted them manually. Thanks for being transparent. Oh, no worries, no worries. Let me know if you have any other questions. I'll try my best to answer. Now, big question is, do I know how to spell my friend's name? No, apparently I don't know how to spell my friend's name. Hey, Leggy, how's it going? Where is, oh, there it is, okay. Copy, and then paste in here. Okay. Cool. Let's see if I can somehow find a reference to this character. Oh, wait, I think I found a reference. Okay, that's kind of funny though. Hold on. I found a reference. There we go. It's kind of funny that we have like 2 cryptids with like really long arms in this show. But this one actually has a mouth. Oh my goodness. I also found this one right here where like at some point I was drawing this thing right here, and then like I had the reference up here in the corner. So I guess I can use this as a reference now. But these are 2 rather old references. Oh well. Well, there isn't commissions. There are usually free raffle Saturdays, unless something comes up. Oh no, I try to always do Saturday streams. Like all the other streams might get canceled. Saturday specifically, that one I'm streaming on. I don't care if I'm sick. I don't care if I'm out of town. Saturday, I'm trying to always stream on as much as I can. Why does everyone have such big hands? Yeah, I literally just reused the one that I just did for Jackie for the hand so I don't play favorites with who gets the bigger hands. Alright, Joey does not actually have sleeves, so I can get rid of the sleeves. Like that. Like seriously, what are the chances that two cryptids end up partaking in the show? Kind of funny. Doesn't yeah. Joey has like a singular eye in the middle of their mouth. Actually, yeah. Okay, they have lower teeth. That's good to know. That's good to know. But like the mouth is so small. Maybe I need to make the head bigger or something. Just to like make the mouth a little bit bigger as well. I kind of really wanted to place the eye in here. Man. The defining feature. Yeah, I can at least place a tongue in here. Alright, how long is Joey's hair? Pretty long. And how about the hair? Also pretty long. I actually don't know which one of these two is the older and which one of these is the newer reference. Yeah, I'll just go with like 2 spikes like this, then make 1 spike inward, so that the face is not just a complete smiley face. Mhm. I'm trying to like figure out how to make the knees work. Think this works, kinda? Maybe? It's entertaining. Imagine Dragons. Is this entertaining? Yes. Mhm. Okay, I actually really like this one. I'm a whole 30 seconds behind. Yeah, I know. There is 1,290 frames that were skipped today. Um, there was like my video encoder was staggering because my audio did not encode correctly at the start of stream. So now today's stream is going to be a little bit behind. Or well, a little bit more delayed than usual. I hope it's not going to pose too big of a problem because I really don't want to restart stream. That would cut the VOD in half. Yeah, feeling him. I mean, then again, I don't think my responses have to be immediate. I think this is fine, hopefully, right? Is Zach drawing Graham? No, no, no. I'm drawing the contestants for the next Graham show. And I haven't made like the promotional assets for it yet, but the long and short of it is that this show, it's gonna be basically Graham Gang, versus animation station members. Where like I bring together like the two teams into one show. Where there's gonna be one Grengang team, one animation station team, and one team that has one of each. All in all, the Gremgang team might have the home advantage. The animation team might have the advantage of, I don't know, animating. Falling in love with the Gremlins. Would you take commissions for one? I don't think these are mine to give away, honestly. Like, I think you would have to ask Zahi for that. Like, anyone can always make Gremlins whenever they want. Right? But, to take commissions for one, it's not really, like, I didn't make, like, the original Gremlin, right? That honor goes to Zahi, so I think you would have to ask Zahi for that. Twitch.tv/, Z, YHE. Zahi. Oh yeah, thank you. Also for mighty need. Lindsay, you can always draw yourself one if you want. I know, like, it won't feel original or whatever, but like the gremlins are kind of like, you know, there's no copyright on it, if that makes sense. Like, anyone is allowed to make their own gremlin if they want. Aspiring creativity is the cool thing. Also, it just lifts a lot of weight off the shoulders of us not having to draw it. Kitty friends. Yeah, I don't know, like a closed idea. Anyone can draw one if you. It just throws me off that I'm drawing in reverse because the actual gremlins are all rightward facing, but I'm drawing leftward facing. Waiting for my doctor to call me, shaking my head. Doctor who? Nobody knows. Shaking my head. I'm just asking a question. Late shaking my head. Oh. Goes and that body. Women. Bap, bap, bap. You guys want to know the origin of the gremlins? Because it's literally just a case of somebody in Lactus chat, whilst Sahi was in, Lactus reactive food tech hanging out there, someone in Lactus chat was like, who's that gremlin? And Zahi, was all like, what do you mean gremlin? I'll show you a gremlin. And then made the first ever gremlin. And then a bunch of people asked, like, oh, can I have one too? Can I have one too? Can I have one too? And here we are. Like 4 years later. And there's more gremlins than I can count. I'm being the most expressive. Yeah, guess so. I mean, technically, yours rivals mine in being the most expressive because mine has like a ton of variations to it. Hold on, let me dig up the folder really quick. Here, so mine has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Technically 10 different variations to it. Based on whatever I needed at the time. Cause I into the choir, can I get them a little higher? Mhm. Completion of Daily Doodle number 242. Urawa Senka kisses the canvas repeatedly, so much that it's almost hard to make out that it's supposed to be a wiggling emoji. I don't remember the voter stream being 700 million points to go up. Man, inflation. Like, the economy hit us hard last week. It's been like that for the past four? Yeah, for the past 4 streams or so. Not the economy. Yeah, sorry, it's supply and demand and stuff. Uh, mm. There we go. Mm-hmm. Watching an episode of Hotel Hell, what am I doing? I mean, you're watching Gordon Ramsay. Which episode? For next Graham show, I could I could put a little Santa hat on every single one of the gremlins. That could be funny. I love Collision Nightmare, but I hate Hotel Hell. My main problem is the live action fan service Gordon Ramsay gives to like going in the shower. Oh, I honestly don't understand why he always has to like try out. Like, yeah. That is my gripe with Hotel Hell as well. Like, he doesn't mind like putting himself out there. Like, basically, Gordon Ramsay's OnlyFans is Hotel Hell. He's way too proud? Question mark to be ashamed of anything really in front of TV, in front of a rolling camera. Wasn't there like that one episode with the like, I think it was like the travel in or something like that, where he literally just like gets in the bathtub and just like puts his feet right in the camera? I'm just saying like, why, Gordon? Why? Like animated fan service because it's funny and silly, but live action doesn't hit the same. I just kind of imagined that like it possibly wasn't even him. That instead it was like some executive at like his TV program or whatever, where they're like, "Come on, do this now, do this now. That's gonna get all the views. That's gonna give us more money." Like no shame whatsoever. Try to get the free emote. Skill issue. Must have not clicked properly. Yeah, what song is this? I think it's Imagine Dragons. Yeah, it's "Take Me to the Beach" by Imagine Dragons, featuring Ado, whoever that is. I once actually had somebody come in and go like, "No way, is that Ado?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's Ado, yeah." I have no idea who Ado is, but yeah, the song credits her as Ado. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I think the song slaps, honestly. I don't know why nobody recognized it. Like, I myself didn't recognize it either. Hey, Ammonia. How you doing? Good song, it really is. To the beach. doing alright. Brain deleted today keeps claiming it's already Wednesday. How are you? No, sadly it's not Wednesday already. Wednesday, my dudes. No, it's still Tuesday. Mhm. Wait a second. Isn't the pants supposed to be slightly darker? Yeah, they are. There we go. Feelings don't deserve to live. So up. Tuesday is too early in the week, yeah. I got up today and my dad asked me if I got woken up by him. And I'm just looking at him like, what do you mean woken up by you? Like, what did you do? Like, what? I think he let out the cat, and opening the window was the thing. But it might have been like the cooking like mixer that might have woken me up. I have no idea what he was worried about. What woke me up? I'ma get up and take you down. Thank you for follow, a Panda Candy TV. Welcome in. Da, 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 da. Even so, like the question of did I wake you up is always so interesting because like you don't really recognize the thing that wakes you up. You only recognize the aftermath of what wakes you up. Like my brain when I'm asleep is like too sleepy to still register like, oh yeah, I've been woken up by this thing right here. Yes, perfectly. Like no, if it wakes me up, it's not the thing that woke me up. He was trying to gauge if he needed to apologize for waking you. Well, no, he didn't because like he didn't need to apologize to me because like he knows I need to be up at around this hour for my streams. So even so, I have to want to say I have to be the one who says thank you rather than him saying apologies. I don't I don't think he needs to apologize for anything really. He he cooked me food. How ungrateful would I be to demand an apology for cooking me food? This world is weird, man. Mm-hmm. It's kind of funny. For most gremlins, the features are all just getting exaggerated, right? But then, what's it? Recognize when thunder wakes me up, and very rarely you hear the tail end of your own opinion. Is opinion like the Is opinion like the you were asleep thing? Like sleep stage 3 or something like that? Right. So normally when making a gremlin, we exaggerate, right? Like we just take what's already there and we just exaggerate it to make it a little more goofy, cartoony, right? For this gremlin right here, I'm actually scaling back on what's already there. Like the teeth have been dulled out slightly instead of being sharp. The arms have been like tucked in. That way they're not, all over the place. You know what? I quite like this. The only thing I don't like is that the tongue has a separation when it's in here, but it doesn't have a separation when it's in here. And I think that the separation is a little odd here. Also, this one is a little bit too far up. That's too far down. Okay, good enough. Yeah, I'm honestly kind of proud of this one. This one's funny. Wap, 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 wap. All right, 2 out of 3 done. Time for the third one. Slowly revealing the candidates of the game show. Now, it would be really funny if, in comparison to, in comparison to Joey, this Jackie Gremlin looks bald. This Jackie Gremlin just looks so bald. I'm so sorry, Jackie. Wap, 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 wap. Some turn out slightly better than others, and I have no control over how good I can draw. Whoops. Alright, let's see here. Do we have a reference for the last person by chance? Oh no. No, it looks like we don't. How am I supposed to draw you if you don't have a reference in here? Hmm. I mean, I can see your profile picture. Can I pull the profile picture in? Let me just, nope, Discord protects the profile picture. How in the world I'm gonna find a drawing of you in full body? Hold on, let me... Chrome has a new weird thing where you can fuse 2 tabs together to make 1 tab, and it's so weird. Like, please stop doing that. Let's see. Maybe they have, like, an emote that kind of shows full body or something like that? Hold on, let me go try it. Searching for it. Not just Chrome, Firefox too. Wait, what? Yeah, if you take a tab and you like pull it slightly down, the tab will like move over and try to make room for the other one. Something tab groups. Yeah. I'm gonna look into how to disable the tab group in my Chrome because it throws me off so much. Oh, wait. We have some sort of reference here. Steals your rules panel. It's interesting that like their character is specifically on the rules, but not on the about me. Like you would think that the about me. Okay, no, actually I can see it because the about me would block the character a little bit. So they probably drew this for the about me, but then they realized that the rules is way shorter, and like the rules kind of need something here. I can see how this happened, but also it's kind of funny for me to imagine like yeah the about me not having the character. I don't know. Let me see your profile picture too. All right. Then there's like this giant picture in the background. Hold on. I can only save as. Why can I not copy? Hello? Twitch, please, let me copy their background. Fine, I'll save it as. Nope, doesn't work. Okay. Let's see. What about their emotes? Do their emotes by chance have like a full body somewhere in there? No, probably not. Do they have a card linked somewhere? Let's see. Ko-Fi, Instagram, Twitter, Discord, YouTube. Let's see here. Oh, there you go. There's a link tree. Why is the link tree not linked on this on Twitch? Oh, Paul! Oh. I like how it worked in the message before this one, but didn't work in the actual message. I found their TikTok. Not that that's of any help. Twitch, you betrayed me! Oh, don't worry about it. We all get betrayed by Twitch sometimes. I'm currently like looking for art references. Like some way that this person draws themselves that is like the full body. I'm starting to doubt that they ever like draw their full body, that they usually tend to do like bust up or something like that. Which, you know, is fine and all, but like, where in the world's your reference? Give me a character reference. Oh, wait. There's a character reference right here. This is beautiful. This shows me exactly all the things I need to know. All right. I found out that this person doesn't have pants. Ah, yes, the first gremlin with visible toes. All right, let's see here. What am I doing? Hello, hi, how's it going? You can always betray their skin color. I mean, this is probably pants. Like, what's it called? These like skin tight, like, what do you call them? Like stockings? My mom has those where it's like you pull up the entire like stocking around your like legs so that the legs don't freeze, but like there's an additional layer on top. Is it leggings? I'm not good with fashion. I just want to draw this person is all. I'm gonna exaggerate out the like witch hat. Let's see. Is the witch hat like a... Oh yeah, it's like a pointy little hat. Okay, perfect. Ironically enough, the first person I draw today with actual like, you know, human-sized arms. I can actually like keep these the same for once. You're not. I'm so worried that this is just gonna look like they're naked and that's it. I'm really hoping it doesn't. Hey, rude. Do that. It looks so scuffed. Isn't that one Benny and the Ink Machine song? Yeah. Can I get a name in? But this time with Undertale theme? No. It's just, can I get an amen in here? See the magic of art. It would tear you apart if you knew. Can I take an amen in here? There's no Undertale in here. What the heck? It's so original. I can tell. Gotta break us out of this. I only listen to messed up songs on Saturdays. Well, I always listen to messed up songs, but like on stream, I try to keep it to only Saturdays as to not drive the people crazy. kind of want to give them a frog. Because I can. But I wouldn't know where to put the frog. Time to relax. Frog just hanging out on a hat for dear life. Like every time they talk, the frog falls off, but then when they shut up again, the frog is back on the hat. Oh, that would be cute though. Oh, hold on. I kind of want to do that. Making my own Grim right now. Loopy Grim will be real. Real. Oh god. Note to self, do not flip. Hmm. I can see a bunch of issues with this. First of all, the arms don't align with the shoulders. Secondly, that is quite the dump truck. Oh, there we go. That's a lot better actually. And now just to move them forward a little bit. You have some Splatoon iconography on the channel. Will you be streaming the upcoming Splatfest? I uncertain. I don't really stream Splatoon much, sadly, because not a lot of people are too interested in Splatoon. I'll definitely play the next Splatfest. I'll probably go either Team Ghost or Team Skeleton. Nobody wants to be on Fry's team. But yeah, no, I don't know if I'm gonna stream it because when I don't want to stress out the people that I play with to also be on voice call with me whilst there's an audience watching and stuff like that. So whether I play with, like, I don't know, depends if I play with Frost or McCrazy or Kiri, maybe Yawn, I don't know, maybe Truppy. I played with Truppy in a while, but then again, you know, busy. All depends on how the feels are at the moment then. I'm much more likely to, like, stream Big Run if there is a Big Run. Yeah, I'm changing out the body from Bye, body. Hello, body. Music sounds like metal. We're currently listening to some Corrupted Necrodancer soundtrack. I wouldn't say metal, honestly. It's more electronic. General EDM, I guess. So is this like a cloth that... Oh! I didn't even realize, like, the cloth goes, like, all the way down. Like, it's weird. What kind of clothing is that? You just draw the cloth like this, hanging out? Nah, that's gonna look weird. Should be told I'm not that knowledgeable, even about that. Necrodancer is great. I wish more people knew about both games. They could track about my scores on Rift. Hold on. I want to brag about my scores. You do not know what you just unleashed. You have like no idea. After angering a wizard, Frozen Fangs returns to chat looking like a wiggling, skillful triangle. Have you seen Rift game Junie put into stream? Not now. I wanna play actual Rift for a second. What's a daily challenge anyway? Ew. Ew. Don't you water me right as I'm about to play.
3, 2, 1, go!
I can't put down the water bottle fast enough. I was still holding the water bottle. I need my hands free to play these notes, man.
Two, one, bring it on!
No DLC? No, I don't have the DLC.
I'm on fire!
I can never remember the pattern of zombies.
Awesome! In the zone. All right. Now we're talking. On a roll. Right on. I'm on fire. Awesome.
There we go. Zombies are the worst. Yeah, no, zombies are so hard to... Have you tried any of the other impossible tracks? Nope. This is the one I'm good at. I'm staying at this
I'm
one.
game for another.
Like, I'm basically already missing like half the notes already. Look at this, 42 misses. But like, this is the one track that I'm actually kind of good at. So I'm staying with this one. Technically, I do have D on Revenge. But like everything else, it just like, it knocks me out immediately. I'm staying on my hard difficulty. I can't, my brain does not do this kind of stuff, sadly. But I do quite like these. I think I 100%ed Glass Cage is Impossible on the
Three,
demo.
two, one, go.
And like, this is my kind of difficulty right here. Sorry for getting you distracted, by the way. No worries. I love playing this game. And also, here's a little thing. I play this game exclusively with my left hand, which gives my right hand a lot of time to, like, rest. I just don't have the same amount of rhythm in my right hand. One day I want to full combo this one, honestly. This one's really fun.
In the zone.
The only thing keeping me from actually learning this song is this, like, area of nothing that's, like, back here. Like this right here. Why does this exist? Have you ever played Everhood before? No, actually, I have not. I really like the songs, but I have not actually played Everhood, ever. I know it's basically like Deltarune meets Rift of Negrancer, so like I'm bound to like it. It's on my list. It's on my to-do list.
On a roll. All right.
You really should. It's even got a good sequel now. Yeah, I know that Everhood 2 also exists. I use both hands. I can see why I can't do the impossible tracks now. Yeah, I'm exclusively playing left-handed. I've seen Everhood in full. It's really, really good. Yeah, should I introduce you to like my one favorite track of this entire game? It's just so fun to play. It's mod's gonna get the VOD's gonna get muted for this, but oh well. This one right here. This one is so fun.
Right on.
A friend of mine and I are fighting for the leaderboard on this one. No, Tato, come back! I messed up. I messed up. I keep forgetting that the cheese is not a triple three.
I'm on fire. Awesome. Now we're talking.
We lost Tato. We lost Tato.
I'm on fire.
I looked into chat for like 1 second and we lost her. One mistake, one slip up, and she immediately disappears for the rest of the song. Tetris OSD is truly a timeless masterpiece. Yep. Oh man. One mistake and we meet lost her.
Piece of cake.
Does this sound like Tetris Bad Apple Edition? No, it's it is Tetris, but like Teto is singing it. It's Tetris. Like somebody just charted Teto singing on top of you know, Tetris. There is an impossible version of this one. Yeah, there is an impossible version of this one, which is a lot tricky. Can request Rush E. I don't have any Rush E's downloaded right now. But yeah, no. Like, people go crazy in this game. Look at this. This is absolute nonsense. Imagine being cracked at video games.
In the zone.
Like, brain just goes. Brain just absolutely goes. That's evil, the gold loot symbol is blocked by the overlay. Yeah, it's absolute gold loot though. I'm not playing this. Like, how am I even supposed to... I can't even read this. I don't know what's going on here. This entire section of the VOD is going to be muted, by the way. It's not about reading, it's about memorizing. It's about your hand falling off at this point. Like, look at this. The Tetris pieces are just flying in. And at the end, the entire thing is just on fire. Like, do you know how many triggers it requires to fill all, like, 18 slots with fire? I mean, it probably requires 18 triggers, but, like, keeping track of all of them is ridiculous. I have tried, like, my hand at, like, the level editor for... where is it? Level editor, there it is. I have tried my hands on the level editor of this game, and just to realize just how tricky it is to actually, like, you know, get the like, you know, saved things in here. Look at this. Look at this absolute nonsense. If we scroll all the way up here, this right here is me placing down 3 traps that go on, like, the side, right? And then, like, how are you... this is so hard to read for me. And this right here is... this is when I make the, like, smiley face with the fire, like, all the way up here. Hold on. Where's the smiley face? Oh, yeah, there it is. Here, look. Look at the smiley face. Like, the tracks have to have like 1, 2, 3, 4 fire things overlapping each other. And I'm just like, this took so much effort to make. But in the end, it looks kind of cool. Hold on, I think it's around like 300, right? Okay, let's just start playing on 250. It's somewhere around here, where like it triggers on 300 somewhere. Oh right, I still have loot on. Whoops. I forgot that I still have the loot on. Oh yeah, here's the face. Here's the smiley face. I think the first one is actually offset, now I think about it. Huh. Oh well. Just finished my gram. Nice. Congratulations. Yeah, just smiley face. I need to finish this gram right here. You want to see the gram? Sure. Don't memorize it. Don't try to see. Just feel out the rhythm and let it whisper through you like the Force. There's the gram. It looks so derpy. I love it. Hold on. Let me bring this back over here. Creature. Oh yeah, I forgot they're missing a tooth. Funny. Creature. I think I still wanted to draw like a frog like trying to hold on for dear life. Mm. Every time they close their mouth, the frog is sitting there. And then every time they open the mouth, the frog is like falling off. Mm-hmm. I think my main issue with making gremlins is that they're kind of in an animal shape, so if you try to fit a human in there, it just kind of doesn't immediately work. You have a human grem? Oh? How do you pronounce that? Drau Eistech? Welcome, Raiders! Diador? We say hello in Gaelic Irish? Oh, it's Irish, okay. What were you doing? What were you up to? Please tell us all about it. I'd love to know. Doing some art. If you want to pay art tax, please feel free to link something in chat. I'd love to see. I mean, everyone here would probably love to see. But yeah, I hope your stream went well. We're playing Detention, same dev that made the Nine Souls. Very good game. May I share something I'm really proud of? After Deroy has shared something they're really proud of, you may, yes. I kind of don't want to take attention away from the raider, so I want to give like first dibs on the raider. But then, yeah, sure, you can show something off as well later. It also puts some extra pressure onto Deroy for sharing something that they made at some point, because otherwise we won't get to see the other art. Yeah. I do art. I love art. Art is so cool. The pressure. The pressure. By the way, congratulations on having a character design that like stands out immediately. Where like I looked at your character and I know we've had like one interaction on the internet and that's it. But I immediately recognized like, oh yeah, that person. Nice. Like every time somebody sees you somewhere, they just like recognize you. It's fun. Nothing used to Smokey Bear. I think I've like seen you right into a bunch of my friends. Mainly like animation friends and like art friends overall. I think maybe Kurzik ones? I don't know, like it's hard to like pinpoint which ones specifically. It could be like Frog, it could be like oh, there could be so many. Could have even raided into Sahi at some point. Discord link okay? Yeah, Discord link okay. Now you're making me think of like where did I first see you other than Smilky? Because like obviously I know you from Smilky, but like Oceano, hmm. Maybe Worm? I don't know. Ooh. Hold on, this is sick. I love this. I don't know how people like do add go no, not now. Not now. Add go away, please. Go away. Not now. We're looking at art here. This is really cool. I I the colors, like the really nice purple in comparison to like the bluish like sky, and everything is like black, but like it's so like silhouette. It works so well. Also, I don't even know how you can illustrate the moon on like a regular piece of paper. Like I've tried drawing the moon many of times, and I never managed to like make it look like the moon. I always make it look like a weird white cheese wheel. So the fact that you made the moon in pixels and it still looks like the moon, congratulations on that. You'll never know. I'm in everybody's drywall. This is so cool. Guys, go follow how do you pronounce it? Draui? Go follow Draui. And of course, Easy Cheese. You are also allowed to. The moon is our friend. Three means druid in Irish. Oh, okay. Three. So you're okay with me just calling you three, or should I attempt the longer one? They Estish. I don't know. Probably used to people mispronouncing it. I'm sorry. Hey, rude. Don't do that. Do not box me. Good either way. Speaking of good, make sure you take care of yourself after your stream. Who knows for how long you've streamed? Make sure to drink water, eat food, and get some stretches. I don't know, do some quests. Thank you so much for rating your stream over here. I shall co-work before classes start. All right. But be warned, I have no idea what I'm doing. Let me just make a copy of the body. And then start making the other one as well. Dirtful's Daily Doodle number 219 is a competitive Pokemon troll on over some text documents. Yeah, hold on. I haven't done my doodle today. Let's see here. My doodle is a chicken, but with no furry. Oh. Yeah, I guess it's a feathered chicken then. You know those chickens that are like, what are they? Like the Highland chicken or whatever? Uh, there's like a really funny, like, kind of chicken. It has two eyes, it has like a beak, right? And then its hairstyle is just woo, 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 right? And then its neck looks like this, and its body like looks like this. But like the main like course of the chicken is just look at how feathery its head is. It's just got like an entire mane up there. And then it also has like legs. There you go. Accurate depiction of like Highland chicken. 10 out of 10 chicken design, yeah. Apparently Pokemon Legends CA is releasing soon. And I forgot which day it releases on. But like apparently it's here next week already. Which is crazy to think about. There is tons of like people going around with like spoilers and leaks, and I just don't get it. Honestly, like I don't understand why people have to go around the internet and just like, hey, so here's like every single thing that is in the new game, right? Like it's not like you get the choice of like seeing this or not. No, 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 no. We're just gonna push this into your YouTube feed. We're just gonna push this into your like Blue Sky feed. We're just gonna all openly talk about it, about like spoilers of a game that isn't even out yet. Because everyone already knows, apparently. Can I do it unmarked? Yep. So overall, I'm not even looking up the date. Because if I look up like anything with those keywords, then maybe the algorithm thinks I'm interested in the game and will feed me the spoiler stuff. I'm honestly surprised it's already here though, because I thought they would like reveal more mega evolutions ahead of this. Like they kind of had like a system going of like revealing like a new mega, a new mega, a new mega like every week or so. And I thought they would keep doing that for like a little while, but no, I guess the game's release is right here. I guess I'm too spoiled from what's it called? Pokemon Sun and Moon, I think, where they literally revealed every single new Pokemon ahead of time. So I just expect them to always do that, which would be really bad if they did, because that would mean we only get like 3 new megas. I hate how people will rush to make it super spoilery thumbnails of the before the game even comes out. Yeah. Honestly, the like the format of like all bosses, like some video game all bosses, where it's like this kind of with this kind of like split down in the middle, and then like there's a thing here. So they put boss world 1 here, boss world 2 here, boss world 3 here, boss world 4 here, and then final boss in the middle. This format needs to die. Cause like, why? Like sometimes they do such a stretch. Like for example, with Splatoon side order, they go like, oh, all bosses, right? And then they don't even show you all the bosses. They just show like a screenshot of each of the 4 cutscenes because the game doesn't really have that many bosses. There was a leak about all the upcoming DLC megas and potentially for the legendaries and mythicals. There was a leak about everything. The entire game is already data mined. It's so annoying. Because like it just kind of ruins the like what's it called? It just kind of ruins trying to like think up something hypothetical with the community. Like if I were to say like, haha, wouldn't it be funny if I don't know, Misdregious but like instead of one hat, it wears two hats. And then somebody in chat comes in and is either like, "Oh yeah, that didn't happen," or "Oh yeah, that will happen actually," based on like them already having seen the leaks and not really understanding the like social cues of not talking about spoilers out loud. Even though I just kind of posted a hypothetical. I've seen it happen in like 3 chats. I gotten spoiled about like 6 megas that are in the game, and I'm trying to like keep it to myself as much as I can. Because like people are just openly talking about it. Okay, but what if 3 hats? That would be funny too. I know that one of my Pokemon drawings from ages ago is really close to one of the new designs because somebody commented on it. This was back when I posted on Instagram, like way back. But somebody commented on it and was like, "How did you know?" And I'm like, "How did you know what?" And then they're like, "You drew the exact design from like one of the megas." And I'm like, "Huh? The game isn't even out yet, and you're accusing me of like knowing stuff." Nintendo is in your house, yeah. They stole this one very obvious design that I made ages ago. If I play through ZA on stream, which I might, um, if I play through ZA on stream, I will point out when we meet the Mega, I will point out and like pull up the drawing that I did. Because like that is honestly like it's kind of funny that I predicted them going into that exact direction. You can from now on call me like Leaker Hacker Man 2000. I am the most reliable source when it comes to Pokemon leaks now. Hackerman 69. Season 5 of Stickman versus anime versus Minecraft started yesterday. Like Alan Becker uploaded a new video, and like honestly, they're setting up so much. I don't even know where it's going, and I love it. Like I thought that the entire like season 4 arc was over, but I guess season 5. Here we go. Full time. Thank you for the water. Appreciate it. Alan Becker is shockingly good. Yeah, no, like I love how Alan Becker just like, if there's a good like Stickman animator, Alan Becker's just like, "Hi, would you like to be hired for money?" Would you like to do what you love, which is Stickman animation, but like paid? Too powerful for using Stickman? No, that's the point. I love that like he's pushing because it's all body language. It all has to be body language. There's nothing they can do to not make it body language. So he's pushing for like people to think creatively and outside the box. There's so much fan works. There's so many people like adapting into like Stickman animation because they see how good Alan Becker does it. It's the limitation that sometimes, makes the creativity happen. And I love that. Like people are not like, "Oh yeah, we've moved away from Stickman. We're actually like doing our thing now," right? Like it's so much easier to like make a fan art for the Alan Bicker crew than for like Hasbin Hotel or Hell of a Boss because the designs don't need to be complex to tell a compelling story. The designs don't need to have like a million references to this and like references to that and everything. The hair's kind of perfectly in the way of me doing the angry eyebrows for this one. So I guess this one is just not gonna receive angry eyebrows. Oh god. I made the brush stroke too big. Mm. Almost done. We just need to add the hat and the frog. And all the color. And then we can, after 3 hours of stream, 3.5 hours of stream, we'll be able to finally like go to the thing that I promised people to do in the stream description. I kind of don't want to listen to this. Skipping that. No, skipping that. No. There we go. An actual song with music. Just make the eyebrows visible through the hair. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about just doing this. But I kind of wanted to be the very last addition to the line art. That way I can always take it away. Mhm. Yeah, all of these are like shaded in a way. This one is the only non-shaded one. Also, look at this. Hold on. This one right here has like the ears be human. Then this one right here is like non-human. But that's also a completely different hairstyle. Oh, for crying out loud. No. I don't know which ear style to go with. I'm just gonna make it like a little bit pointy. And everyone can decide whether that's supposed to be pointy or not by themselves. I'm skipping this one. It's way too quiet of a song. Is this a song by Woodkid? Yeah, that was a Woodkid song. I'm taking color reference off of this one. This is the most unshaded out of all of these. Mhm. 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 Yeah, you. Whoops. They just like make this like really short pants. They don't know how to draw like loincloth. I will. Yeah, I think that should be good. There's like stripes here. I don't know what those stripes are, but add them for detail. What are these stripes anyway? Does anyone know? What am I drawing here? I mean, there's more here around like neck and stuff, but that would just look like I'm cutting off the neck, so I don't think I should add those. Look better with or without those. Might look better without those. Kind of looks weird here. Fine over here. There we go. Ever so slight yellowish. Might it not look completely nasty, froggy. Now, whenever they talk, I just put this into two folders so I can emulate the like talking, non-talking thing. Wait, the eyes shrink down whilst talking. Maybe I should make the eyes a little smaller here. Then just add a little bit of something here. And I think that is... and that should be a good talking, non-talking bass. Like, it's a little bit wonky with the hat, because the hat slightly grows bigger as the talking and non-talking thing. Same with the hair. The hair is slightly looks bigger. I think it's fine. I think it'll serve the purpose for a one-time use PNG. I can always make changes to this stuff later. I think the only thing that actually somewhat annoys me is the hair here. Now that looks worse. Oh well. Alright. That's those 3 done. Pit people music. Yep. Let's get through the... Whose Sona is this anyway? This is maybe Christine. Right here. We'll see, same thing. Yeah, same thing. Potato, potato. Let's see here. Shadow of Shadow, level 2 rich. Okay. They actually did not specify whether they want the, like, karate git or not. Time to catch up on some emote club requests. Otherwise, if I don't catch up today, then I will severely fall behind. Always if possible? Okay. Putting my glove on really quick. There we go. I am now wearing my art glove. Open. Where is hold on. Let me quickly go find. Where's money? I haven't opened money in ages. There it is, rich. There we go. This, eat that, that, and that. If the nose still work as it's supposed to? No still work. Okay, the nose still works. Good. It's a little bit too big. I'll leave it like this for now. Listening to Sivak in a moment. I'm honestly just listening to my own personal playlist, so whatever makes its way in here is just songs that I like. Are you listening to any of my streamer playlists right now? Thanks for the good vibes on lunch break. You all stay excellent. Aw. Did run 34. Glad your lunch break went well. I'm so glad that not that many not that many people picked this emote, because this emote is, I didn't intend for it to be, but like this emote is such a pain to make. Because there's just like way too many layers all over the place. Like for some reason I opted to not have any of these globally instanced, like I usually do. And instead, I opted for having every single tiny thing that moves on its own separate layer, which is very annoying to deal with. And I'm so glad that you request an outfit with sleeves to cover up the stripes. Gonna make sure every single one of my feathers has a different color shade. Sure. Gonna make sure to exclude you from every single raffle and or emote requests. Valid reaction, but I swear I was kidding. Oh, I know. And like, if there's no like neck piece around here, it really highlights how like the neck does not fit on here at all. Like I hate this arm so much. I'm so glad I don't have to do these anymore. Um, Shadow, do you by chance have a neck piece of some kind? Like, do you want your fur to be like sticking out or something that can help cover this up a little bit? Because like, look at how big the neck piece is here originally, and like it helps cover a lot. So jank. I was so like stressed out whilst making this space. Look good. Never again making an emote base whilst under severe stress. Water. Appreciate it. You know what? No, I'm skipping this. Okay, sure. It's really funny that your pizza stays in front of the water whilst everything else is behind it. Yeah, I mean, the pizza is not necessarily supposed to be in the scene at all. Like, it's as easy as just, you know, making it be on a different layer, but I don't feel like it. The meaningless is criticism. Oh yeah, no, I don't feel it as criticism. Don't worry. Oh, I see what. Okay, that's better. Did this mashup? Busy. We found a really funny bug yesterday whilst whilst building up something in Sammy. Basically, TLD out of it is I made a message. I made it so that I analyze a message for like specific emotes, right? And then I made it count how many times does the emote happen in the message. Because obviously, like if I can make something like that, then I could basically make like all the little sound effects be spammable, like with multiple per message. The problem is if two emotes are like close to each other or like, you know, are depicted almost next to each other, they just count as one for no reason. Like it can detect text perfectly fine, but it can't detect it really struggles with detecting the individual emojis. So in the end, it was just a kind of fun little goofy thing to figure out, I guess. Jack designed me a character as part of an art trade. I have designs from all my friends now. No one expects the Sebi Inquisition. Is it acquisition if you acquire? Hold on, what's the difference between inquisition, inquiring, and acquisition, acquiring? Is one of them British, the other American? Acquiring is getting something and inquiring is asking a question about something. Yeah, but isn't it the Spanish Inquisition? Like in the meme, they say it with an I and not with an A. And I always thought that like the Spanish Inquisition is Spanish like taking the lands or something like that. I think I read like an article the other day of like it was like some like organization wanting to do like a PR move of like yeah, so we should give like the Native American people their lands back and stuff like that, right? And I don't know who that was. It was like some PR agent of some company. It could have been Wendy's, it could have been Twitter, who knows. And they tweeted out like we should give it could have been PETA for all I know. We should give the lands back to those who originally owned it. And then some like group of like, you know, Native American people actually like messaged them on Twitter reaching out like, "Hey, so my tribe actually owned the land where your headquarters is standing on. We would gladly take that back actually." And then they suspiciously got really really quiet. I'm trying to remember like who that drama involved. It was a really funny read. It sounds like something Peter would do, but like I have no idea if it was actually Peter related. An inquisition is like an investigation. Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense, actually, yeah. Well, I'm done, but you sadly can't see it because foxes. There's foxes everywhere here. I would like to inquire about acquiring your emotes. Can you answer with an inquiry of the acquisition? Otherwise, the Spanish Inquisition on you? No. Well. Oh, great. Water. Oh, is the mouth correct? Mouth looks correct. Yeah, I think I changed the mouth. Actually, no, the mouth might be a little off color. It's like not noticeable off color, but like it's off color enough to bother me. Oh, there we go. Um, quickly run the cc command. There we go. Hey, I have completed all the emotes that I owe Shadow of Shadow for now. Lovely. When's your release update? Let's see. Monthly requesting October spooked. You guys get to see like the exact comparison between these two emotes, where like one of them is like extremely flimsily made, and then the other one I can just like basically make it half an hour without any issue whatsoever. Because like this character right here is a lot more complex, but all I need to do is just here, let me save really quick. Where is spooked? Spooked. Plot, excited, grabby, groove, melt, stim, rich. Where's spooked? Okay, never mind. I can't make it really fast because I can't even find it. Oh wait, there it is. Spooked. Found it. Yeah, now this one right here would not have been possible on the other base. Oh my god, can you imagine? I need to sneeze soon. I want to sneeze right now. I have to sneeze soon. Time do we have right now? Ooh, it's almost time for Tomodachi. Hold on. I don't know what my daily evening market has, so I'm just gonna do my dailies in Tomodachi today. Yeah, during this quick little ad break, I'll just log on to my stuff. I've returned. Welcome back, Darve. We're in the middle of an ad break right now. Alright, evening market. Dipper Pines is selling me my evening market stuff. Let's see here. First item is a singular gumdrop. Great. Second item is a bunny hair clip. Not that great. And the third item is a sour dip. Okay, we have like 20 cents worth of random items here. Like that was nothing. I feel scammed by Dipper. Thank you very much, Dipper Pines. Thank you for absolutely nothing. Right, I mean, at least the clothes store has some new colors of outfits. least there's that. I just gotta buy this really quick, and then I can log off for the day. Cool. I like how. So the other day, I managed to find my first ever called. The other day, I managed to have my first ever like special event happen where two Miis got a divorce from each. And the two Miis that got a divorce from each other, how do you say it? It wasn't special. Like I thought that the divorce was like a special little cutscene, but it was literally just a breakup cutscene from a regular you know, from a regular relationship. There was nothing special about it whatsoever. And like I was looking forward to two Miis having a divorce at long last. And it turns out no. Dipper was actually Bill in disguise. Dipper. Wait, so wait. So both these ears, they go like outward with like a darker color. But when they're both flapped backwards, they have this kind of color to them. So technically I could just make these two color points. No, that looks horrible. Just do it this way. Divorce is not messy enough. No, I thought there was gonna be like a special little cutscene, but then it's just the breakup of like they kind of treat like marriage like a living together type thing. They don't really treat marriage as like a special thing or anything like that. They're just like, oh well, yeah, I guess we live together now and we have a house. But then as soon as they have a divorce, they sell the house immediately. Also, whilst I had Tomodachi Life open, I saw something weird. Um, there was like a love icon thing on my sister and her partner's house, right? The problem with that is they currently have a child that they're already nurturing. So either they are also wanting a divorce right now whilst nurturing a child, which would be a really interesting thing, or they want another child whilst they're already like caring for the first child. Like the current child is not yet is still within the like bounds of, you know, parenthood, right? Like the first child hasn't even moved out yet, but they might already want a second child. What? Like I understand that's how it works in real life, but like that's not how like two children at the same time, really? You guys sure about that? I'm really curious what that heart icon is about. I might just like go in and check, but like not do anything with it. Because like, if one meme wants a divorce from another me, but then they have a child whilst having the divorce, What would how would Tomodachi Life handle that? Would it just delete the child? Because like you need a house for the child to exist, and you also need the house for the child to like move out of the house. That's why a child can only be had by two marriage partners that love each other extremely. The more I think about it, the more question it raises. I'm going back in. I'm checking what the I'm checking what in the world is going on. The orphan ending. Not just orphan. The erased out of existence ending. Like if either of the two, if either my sister or my sister's fiance want to like divorce each other in the game, I'm not gonna let them. I'm just really curious what they want from me. Where are we gonna put the orange here on the outside? Let's see here. Which one of them even is it that wants something from me? Oh, it's because it's the wrong house. Okay, no. It was like... Okay. It's not my sister's house, it's the house next to them. Okay. I mixed up two houses. That's... Okay, that's the issue. Found it. I wonder how my me feels about this. Just like, I went in, I asked her, like, what's wrong? And then I immediately, like, faded out of existence. Would it not just give the child to one of the parents? Or do it... No, when two me's divorce, they don't have a house anymore. Both of them move back into their apartment. But when a child grows up, there is like one of two things that you can choose. Either the child also moves into the apartments and gets its own apartment, or the child gets sent to travels. When Tomodachi Life wants you to separate ways, but Junie says no. Have you ever had a situation where like two people were kind of dating and you know, you were like enjoying time with both of them, but then they split up and suddenly you had to like choose either or the other because, you know, obviously they couldn't get along with each other anymore. And you were like actively like, oh man, I kind of want you two to be together anymore. Like, because you don't know what happened, obviously. You don't know everything that went wrong. So you as an outside person just kind of want them to be a couple again just so you can spend time with both of them at the same time. Keeping the me's together with an iron grip. We need to go separate ways. No. Why not? The sun is a deadly laser. Like, I know it's extremely selfish to just say stuff like that, right? Like, obviously, if people want to go their separate ways, they can. That's fully their decision. But just thinking about it, like, man, I wish these two people didn't split. We had such a time together. Not anymore. There's a blanket. Oh, thank you. I appreciate the blanket. Is there? Oh yeah, there is. Okay. I've never had enough IRL friends to get into that situation, to be honest. Okay, let me tell you about that situation then. It is the weirdest thing to like kind of know you can't mention the other around this person anymore. Where like where like you know you would hurt the person that you're talking to by mentioning the other person, by mentioning memories, by bringing it up and so on. So like it's just kind of a it's just kind of a thing of like obviously it's very situation based, right? But I usually end up just kind of treading on needles, just kind of trying my best to avoid anything that could spark a memory of the person. Because like I don't want to make the person unhappy. My job as like an outside friend who is not part of that relationship is to make sure that the person that I'm spending time with is happy again. Make sure that they have somebody to talk to and that they have somebody to hang out with. Um, and as long as I can provide that, that is the best I can possibly do. Yeah, no, I also don't really have that many IRL friends that trust me with that kind of stuff, so I only had to go through that stuff like 3 times or 4 times. It's usually online relationships, honestly, which not to like, not to just completely bash on some people's lifestyles, but online relationships seem so much more flimsy than like, short distance relationships, just due to the fact that the two people don't see each other, due to the fact that like if you live with each other, you can kind of like gauge each other's like facial expression and actions way better, and also you're less like, oh man, you're ignoring my text messages, and more like, oh hey, where have you been? And like you know all the places around, so like you have all the like other friends around, and just overall I feel like a relationship like in person, it from the outside looks a lot more stable than a relationship overseas or so. And if people can make that work, then good for them. I have yet to be proven wrong. Every single long distance relationship has ended that I know of. I'm saying long distance in the sense of like they've never met each other. Yes, I know. I'm the most qualified person to ever talk about a relationship ever. with my grand total of 1 relationships I've had. Mm, mhm. Worst relationship than I've ever had. Oh, Sparty. You're so squishable. So squishable, Sparty. Mhm. If you squish me, there's an 8% chance I'll lay a golden egg. How much is gold worth in this economy? Like pure gold or just, I don't know, cat gold? Fool's gold? What is it called again? It's worth its weight in gold. Yeah, look, I'm literally like already done. It's so fast compared to like the other one. And like it's so much more complex looking. You have to cross-reference me with the loot table for a specific chance of cool tech that you get. I kind of don't like the. I was gonna add like a little chip tooth just like to make it fun. I kind of don't like it. I'm not adding it. Leave it like this. I wonder if I can make the hair a little bit more you know, thaw. A little bit more accurate. 20% will hatch a standard chocobo variation. What are the odds in Final Fantasy to get a black chocobo? How rare or common is a black chocobo? I forget if you need to raise them for a certain rank before breeding them. In Final Fantasy VII, where chocobo breeding isn't a thing, you get a blue and green chocobo for different genders first, and then you breed them, feeding them with a specific nut. Huh. I love that you just have that ready. Kind of shows how often you did it. That's Robin and Kitty. Love chocobos and Final Fantasy VII. Right. There we go. Nala owes me an emote. Woo! Gotta love it. Love to see it. Very spooky jump scare. Ah! There are people that know everything about their species, and then I'm just here like, there we go. Don't mind me, I'm just stretching very quick. How many are left? So we start with like 13 today, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 11 left. This is gonna be interesting. Nedeye wants a spooked. And well, let me just say it like this. Nedeye does not have the exact same proportions as, you know, having a mouth. In fact, Nedeye is like pretty much one of the only Toasts in this entire community. How in the... What? Wait, huh? How am I... Wait, I think I have an idea. I think I have an idea of how to do this. So first of all, let me remove the gradient here. No, don't make it shaded. Ew. I'm gonna crash the program. Right, first of all, this completely black. This gone. This gone. This gone. This gone. Okay, cool. Now we have a face. Reminds me of a 4x4 caricature of summarizing each 16 Final Fantasy main MMO games, including Final Fantasy VII. And in a world without therapists, when mama issues have gone too far, and Final Fantasy XI was like, wait, PS2 had internet? How would this work with the protein? The cool thing is that Nedeye actually has a tongue. Like, I don't know how that's supposed to work, but Nedeye actually has a tongue. So that would like imply that Nedeye can open the mouth, which is exactly what I'm banking on here. The only issue is that the tongue has like 10 different colors. So like virtually there is no way for me to... Or is there? Wait. Can I... I mean, it's gonna be a little bit jank because that's not how tongues work, but hello, hello first, I come to lurk. Second, I love you, that emote with the pizza slice there. Oh, that one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one is really cute. Slightly cursed once it moves, but for now it doesn't move, so for now it's not cursed yet, right? How does it work? Oh, it ruins the entire motion. Oh man, happy lurking. It like ruins the entire emotion because now you can see that this is just a shape and not actually moving. Oh man. I never had to deal with also the straps are going the wrong way anyway. So what happens if I just take the stripes and I turn them horizontal? It just doesn't work. Like all the rest of the emote works. Just this doesn't. That's so annoying. Like I was looking forward to actually like pulling this off with ProGen and stuff like that. Ah, man. Hold on. Isn't that I in chat right now? Oh, hi, Nera. How's it going? Hi. I don't think I can actually make your tongue rainbow color. If you had to pick one color for your tongue to be, which color would that be? A wild Nera appeared. I could try to like also ignore my DM. I literally just DM you to try and summon you. um Just happened across the wildest sea we're gonna track. Is it one that was made like 3 days ago or 2 days ago? Because like I love that one. Hold on. I'll just DM it to you 1 second. Ow. How dare you? Why would you use such a thing? I was kind of on my way to poke Net Eye. Yeah, I was already like poking Net Eye. Whoops. It's a newer one. Yeah, hold on. I just sent you the one that I was thinking of. That's a good question. One of the most recognizable ones you have is orange, so I'd say red. Yes, that's the one. It's so good. Like at first I was like, oh, it's one of the ones that just like loops endlessly, and then I was like, wait a second, I recognize that beat. And I audibly screamed on it. Thank you, Nedeye. Yeah, it should be fine. Yippee! How's it going, Dip? Hope you're well. Orca, hi! Welcome back to Emote Club. How would Tosus cry? Guys, have you ever made your toaster cry? Yeah, wait, actually, yeah. The orange fits. I could just like make the tears orange as well. I just take the tears and make them orange too. It cries electricity. Oh god. Why did I give you this kind of power, Orga? Yeah, it's starting to look more and more like an eye. Slowly but surely. I've used it in a few chat and every single one of them has been scared of the hands. Good! Wonderful. I'm doing my job. Unrelated but unrelated, do need to throw a banger at you. Okay. If it's a Siva Gunner song, there's about a 20% chance that I might already know it. Oh, I actually don't know that one. It's really good from an artist I've been following for a good while, and I love the remixes. Soundtrack came out recently. It's fun. Have a listen after stream. Nice to catch a Junie stream. Hi, Coco Beansies. Can't talk. Hi, Coco Beansies. How's it going? Talking is difficult. Good yourself? I'm doing well. I'm just making my notes. Messy little emote world. Having a time. Bap, 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 bap. It's Junie's world and we're just emoting it. That's a reference to something, but I don't get it. I would almost want to say it's an Eddsworld reference, but like they're not saying they're adding it in Eddsworld. So like, what's a reference to? Oh wait, it's my world and we're all living in it. Um, hold on. It's my world and we're all living in it. I know it's a theme song to something. Oh man, you just threw me for a loop. You know that? Da, 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 da. I know the jingle. I just don't know the series. Hell, nix. I only have Andre emotes, but this one is inspired by Juni's style, so it works. Wait, what? What? What do you mean? I don't have a I don't have a hug emote. I have no idea where it's from. I just remembered something in my head. Unless I'm misremembering. I have no idea. I think we're all just really confused around here. It's my world and we're all living in it. It's not leaving my head until I found it. It's like a Nick show of some kind. Oh, it was Wiz? Yeah, that's Wiz, that's Wiz. Yeah, sorry, I'm the animated guy. I'm not the I'm not the still emote guy. I'm the anime one. Hold on, I'm googling it. Maybe Google knows. It's Milo Murphy. Thank you. Yeah. It's Milo Murphy's Law. It's the very end of the theme song for Now that we know, it's so obvious. You're all equally base and awesome, okay? We may all be equal, but I'm still throwing Wiz out the window every once in a while. There are 3 emote artists on Twitch: Junie, Wiz, and Mega. Hey, don't forget about Picharisu, what the heck? Simon? Shaky hand. Simon does emotes, but not as like the main thing, like main attraction. All the time, every day. I want my own smooch emote from Pichu. And the rare occasional Landy emoji. I had like a similar idea to the Landy emoji at some point, But then when I was pitching it to one of my friends, they said like, "Oh, just like this Landy emote, right?" And then I looked at it and like literally, yeah, that Landy emote right there. I wanted to like do that as like a your character here at some point, but because somebody else has an emote that is like similar to it, I'm I'm just over here like, yeah, no, I can't take this idea now. So I reached out to Landy and I was like, "Do I have permission to?" And Landy was like, "Yeah, sure." But I still don't want to because like I don't want to infiltrate. No, I don't want to like cut off somebody else's market with my free emotes. That's not what I want to do. I just want to do my silly little things. Hey Rufus. Hey Jen. Also, there's like so many like emote ideas. So as long as nobody's doing like nobody that I know of is actively doing that idea, I might take the idea. But if somebody is doing the idea, then I'll be much more hesitant on There was this whole situation back before I like knew and talked to Pichu, right? Every single time that I would come up with a new emote base, people were like, "Oh yeah, it's just like this Pichu emote right here. Oh yeah, it's just like this Pichu emote right here." And I'm like, just like, "Oh my god, I need to like become friends with Pichu as fast as possible so that it doesn't look like I'm plagiarizing Pichu this entire time." I need to actually like sit down and get to know Pichu so that I know A, all the emotes that Pichu is making. And which ones to avoid, and B, so that we can talk to each other and I can actually like ask Pichu like whenever I and then you all can team up. Oh yeah, I mean we do have active DMs, we do team up on stuff sometimes. There haven't going to be doing emotes in a long time. I feel like you're in the clear. I still I still don't want to like as long as there's other ideas out there that are not taken by anybody, I kind of don't want to like, claim something and then everyone thinks like I made all of these because like that's kind of the issue what that we have in steppies where like I made the steppies, right? I I made like a little steppies and I sent it to a friend. The friend hated it, and I was so sad about it because I actually really liked the way that it turned out. So I went to Twitter and I was like, "Here, open up your character here commissions. 3 people get to have the steppy, so I can like overwrite the bad memories I've had with this person with a good memory." So then 3 people wanted it. One of those 3 people was a Whiskus Dingus. This Whiskus Dingus then made it a channel emote on their channel, and everybody suddenly wanted a steppy. So I opened it up again, Steppies 2.0, and there was like 25 or so, or 27 steppies made as the 2.0s, and people still couldn't have enough. Everyone wants the steppies constantly. And like some people want the steppies even whilst I'm not actively doing the steppies. So some people commission other artists to make a steppy or very, very similar to the steppy emote. And then everyone still attributes it to me. Even though, for example, Vixies or Garflin's steppies are not made by me. People still attribute them to me. People are like, "Oh yeah, steppy, just like the emote that Junie makes." Yeah, right. And like it just doesn't let people like shine at all. You know what I mean? Like even though they're made by other artists. I also have that issue with W Ding Boom because I made like all of these Whiskey Dingo emotes. W Ding Boom specifically is also technically attributed to me, even though somebody completely different made it, because Whiskey never attributed W Ding Boom to anybody. Is it attributed by now? Nope, it's still not attributed. All the other emotes are attributed to me, but this one is not attributed to me because I didn't make it. But everyone still assumes that I made it because like it looks basically just like the style that I animated. You know Chun-Li with those steppies? I have no idea. Yeah, see, Wiz attributed Peggy Wags. Throwing some pizza there? Yep. But like the amount of things that I really like the emote attribution thing, but like the emote attribution thing also causes like a bunch of like weirdness. Where, for example, you know how the newer Twitch emotes that get made by like streamers, they're attributed, but like none of the old ones ever get updated. Like, for example, you know all of the like Pride bees that you can get, that you could get for hype trains during Pride 2020 or 2021. I don't know. I don't remember which one. Those bees were all made by Sixten, my quote unquote emote mentor, right? Like I always looked up to Sixten, and I was always like, one day I'm gonna make emotes too. And Six was like making emotes for like all these people, and one day Twitch approached Six, all like, well, no, it wasn't technically Twitch that approached Six. It was more like Twitch was like talking to like a partnered streamer, and they were like, "Oh, hey, where do you get your emotes? Do you know a guy?" And they were like, "Oh yeah, just ask Six. Here you go. Here's the contact information." And then Six got like an email from Twitch, all like, "Hey, do you want to make hype train emotes? We'll pay you." And that's how those emotes happened. But like Six was really busy at that time, so the hype train emotes were all really rushed. But yeah, no, those emotes, because they were instated before Twitch had the artist attribution thing at all. The emotes are not attributed to Six at all, which is kind of a shame because like nobody knows who Six is if I talk about Six. You know what I mean? Hey Frost, how's it going? Dog doing? I should probably either take away the stripe or make the stripe be a different color, because right now the stripe is kind of in the way. Got a day off, so I've been doing stuff all over the town. Like buying the off-color amiibos? Oh my goodness. You shouldn't have. That's crazy. I hope you're enjoying your day off. You'll get them one day, shaking my head. So, context for anyone who doesn't know. At some point, Frost comes home and is like, hey, you know what? Like, I went to the mall today, and I went to the mall today, and they had like the two amiibos that you really want. Isn't that crazy? And I'm like, yeah. And he was like, I would have gotten them, but sadly you already like have those two. And I'm like, no, I don't have those two. It's like, oh well. And then next time he went, obviously they were gone already. But that's why I'm never letting him live it down. Because like he thought I already have them. I don't already have them. Shaking my head, not my fault. I'm still blaming you. I don't care that it isn't your fault. I'm still blaming you. You could have. You know their worth. You know how valuable the off-color amiibos are. So you could have just at least bought them to resell them later, right? Emily, how's it going? Like I'm literally just living the meme of like, and this is where I would put my off-color Splatoon amiibo if I had one. I actually don't even know where I would put it, honestly, because like the shelf is already stocked up with amiibos for them to almost fall off. And if Splatoon Raiders gets any amiibos too, which it probably will because, you know, new Splatoon game, of course it's gonna get amiibos. The shelf is gonna get even more full. Come and get them. One day. One day I will. Hmm. Kinda don't want to do fingernails at all. I mean, I'll do fingernails anyway, but I want to do them. Oh yeah, you should probably mention, for anyone who isn't keeping up with the Soul Link and stuff, yesterday the Soul Link on Martin's channel succeeded. We beat the champion. It was a very interesting way to beat the Soul Link because, like, so let me paint you a picture. Victory Road, right? Suddenly, Martin lets our strongest two Pokemon die on Victory Road. Like both Plasma and the Biter. Both Plasma and the Biter both fall to one battle. One sudden like miscalculation, one sudden like sudden happening. And suddenly we don't have the two strongest team members that both of us were like fighting with the entire time. So because we don't have the two strongest characters anymore, suddenly I fail an encounter, and suddenly I knock out the Reshiram Zekrom, what's it called? Like Kyurem Black that Martin had on his team. So suddenly I was like, you know, suddenly I knocked out one Pokemon as well. So here's the problem. We went into Elite Four with only two characters of like our original. Didn't you also kill his Black Kyurem? Yes, I did. Suddenly we went into our Elite Four with only two Pokemon from our original team and four Pokemon that we had to like rotate in from all the losses. We lost four Pokemon total somewhere on the Victory Road. So yeah, we went in with a strategy. We had decent type coverage. Basically, I was just hoping for no flying types because I didn't really have my Rotom anymore, and my Rotom would do a lot of damage against all the flying types. So suddenly, I didn't know what to do against flying types, right? But like pretty much every other type was covered and accounted for. So we went in. First challenger, Grimsley, the dark type guy. We both knock out the first Pokemon on either side. Suddenly, Grimsley sends out a Kyogre. The Kyogre has like Weather Call or something like that. And the problem with that is Kyogre was somehow countering every single team member on my team. So Kyogre knocked out my Ground and Rock type. Kyogre knocked out my my Rayquaza. And Kyogre knocked out my there was a third one that it knocked out as well. I don't remember which one. Either way, suddenly I was down by 3 Pokemon. Somehow, my Miracoat, my Kyogre's Drizzle made it rain. Yeah. But like somehow I send out my Glaceon. Glaceon obviously can't live a Kyogre hit because Kyogre knows like Ancient Power and Kyogre also like knows a fighting type move, Aura Sphere I think it was. So Glaceon is in a really, really bad spot. Explain this battle. How'd it go? I'm already telling you. Glaceon was a really bad play, but like I didn't have any better play anymore. I was just going Glaceon Miracoat, hoping that Glaceon could somehow tough out one attack. Glaceon lived on 4 HP. The Miracoat one-shot the Kyogre. The entire rest of the Elite Four, we actually managed to like beat like everything with just 2 Pokemon remaining. So then there was the like final boss, right? The champion of the region. I don't even know what happened honestly because both of us lost the last Pokemon in her battle. So both like whilst I lost the Reshiram linked one, Martin lost the Glaceon linked one. So both of us finished the battle with technically 1 Pokemon alive. But thanks to Soul Link rules, after the battle was over, both of us didn't have any Pokemon to battle with anymore. Because, you know, Soul Link rules, as soon as the... I didn't even think there would be art on the Pokemon Day, so exciting. I'm currently trying to like figure out like where in the world is this... Where's this white? Just gone. Hello, white. Would you please? How far down do I have to go? Oh, wait, it's in the wrong layer. That's why. I was wondering this whole time, like, where's the white going? But yeah, no. Yeah, basically, our Soul Link concluded with neither of us having a Pokemon that could battle anymore. But both of us in the Hall of Fame, because both of us survived the battle itself. We just, if there was a single like hiker or anything like on our way to the next Pokemon Center, we couldn't battle them because we don't have any Pokemon anymore. Everyone died. So it's a like really weird niche rule where like, yeah, I guess technically we won, but also technically we lost. Yeah, it's Tuesday today. Pokemon Day. The last Pokemon Day was yesterday. I would always collaborate with Martin on Pokemon Days. Stream over on Martin's channel instead. Yeah, for anyone who's curious how the Soul Link ended, let's just say it ended in a big kaboom of everyone died. The only fighters left alive were our trainers. So according to Martin's rules, here's the thing though. This entire time I played the Soul Link, like, if a Pokemon dies, I get to like fight this one battle where the Pokemon is still sent in, but after that I'm not like, after the Pokemon switches out, I'm never allowed to switch it back in again. right? Like the Pokemon, if a Pokemon is declared as dead, I can finish this battle, but after that, the Pokemon is forever dead. That is how I was playing the Soul Link the entire time. But Martin was playing it that if I kill a Pokemon, he immediately takes it off the team. We both had like completely different rules somehow. And like that one rule is technically what decided that according to my rules we won, according to his rules we lost. And all because of this one Kyogre. I'm gonna be really honest here. I already kind of thought we were completely dead when none of my Pokemon could survive the Kyogre anymore, and I was basically throwing in the Glaceon to die, kind of. Like, I knew it had Mirror Coat, but I didn't think it would actually live on the 4 HP that it did. Those 4 HP decided the entire run. Strange coincidence that last time it was Groudon. I mean, this time it was also kind of Groudon that helped with it because what was it that killed like 2 on Martin's team again? He lost both Plasma and Biter against something, and I forgot which one it was. I mean, clutch, yeah, absolutely. I think I was there for that part. Was it a box legendary? Um, it was something stupidly powerful, that's for sure. Because like he wouldn't make that kind of mistake on a pet rat. I'm trying to think of like what box legendary we could have encountered. It wasn't a Deoxys, was it? No, no. I fought like 3 different Deoxys, but Deoxys never posed a problem. One of Martin's last encounters also exploded. Well, exploded, yes, but damaged the team, no. I think he swapped into like a ghost type or something like that, and the encounter itself exploded. Yay! We're done with all of the Nedai ones. Marked it off as complete. 10 remain. uh Hmm. In 1 through 5 box legendaries were Ho, Suicune, Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza, Palkia, Dialga, Giratina, Reshiram, Zekrom, Kyurem 2. None of those, though. Like, also, what do you mean Suicune was a box legendary? Oh, I guess, yeah. Crystal had Suicune as a box legendary because Ho. I never realized that Ho and Lugia are like the only one that doesn't have like a third one added to it. Because like the first one doesn't have a box legendary. There's just Mew and Mewtwo. The second one has Ho or Lugia. The third one has Groudon, Rayquaza, Kyogre. Then Palkia, Giratina, Dialga. Well, technically Arceus is the fourth one. Then Reshiram, Zekrom, Kyurem. Yeah, they always did trios afterwards of like the 2 box legendaries plus the box legendary that like is stronger than two box legendaries. That's interesting. I never realized that. Was it Raikou or Entei? No, it wasn't either. It also wasn't Zapdos, Moltres, Articuno. Oh, I can ask him really quick. I know technically Eternatus is not in the trio with Sakian and Samazenta. I mean, kind of is. To me, it is. It's the trio of 2 dogs versus giant hand. Alright. This spook is done. Let me load in the next character then. Oh! Yeah, that's what it was. Plasma was using Rollout against an Emolga, but the enemy trainer swapped in an Ember, and the Ember then flamethrowered it to death. What's my favorite Pokemon? There's hard to pick like one. Which one was Biter? Which one was Biter? Trying to remember. I'm here. I see you're sharing the story. Yeah, yeah. I was telling everyone like how the Pokemon Nuzlocke, well, yeah, Soul Link went. I can't even remember which one Biter was. I'm trying to remember not even which one yours was, but which one was my Biter. Because like maybe if I remember the one that I had on my team, maybe then I can. Oh wait. I had the Bitrus, which was a Hexorus. What was linked to the Hexorus? They both had like really big fangs of some kind. Yeah, Bitrus was Hexorus, and then Biter on your end was the fish. The fish. Basculin. Yes, Basculin. Exactly. What did Basculin die to? Wasn't it the same battle? Squishin just got one shot somehow? Okay, fair enough. I mean, yeah, fair enough. What was your very last encounter, the like Victory Road encounter that exploded? It was like something that just kaboom. Wasn't it Voltorb, I don't think. Right. One's supposed to be a hands emoji. Let me quickly check if I already have this one. Oh. Joko, thank you for the subscription. I hope you enjoy your ad-free viewing and emotes for the month. Wait, 6 months in advance? I hope you enjoy your emotes for the next 6 months. It's crazy. There's one I already made this at some point. I can't find it in here. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. It was the fortress in the chasm. And I had Dialga for that, which would have been really cool. The problem with Dialga would have been catching it at all. Like, I kind of knew in the back of my head that if I attempted catching the Dialga, like I need to see how yours ends first, because Dialga has like a basically nothing catch rate, but is really, really powerful in terms of like how hard it hits. So I would have had to be like really, really careful and not sending out any Pokemon that will not survive the Dialga. I would have had to constantly heal, Pokeball, heal, Pokeball, heal, Pokeball, if at all. So I was kind of just letting you do it, letting you do your encounter first. Dialga and Palkia have a really easy catchphrase though. Only in their home games, no? Don't legendaries have... Oh, box legendaries have higher catch rates than legendaries? Well, tell it to my Rayquaza that I wasted like 5 million points on. Landorus used Earth Powder and then Biter was one shot. Oh yeah, right, it was a Landorus, right. Rayquaza is evil. Rayquaza didn't even like do much. Like, it could learn all of these amazing attacks, and then the first time I sent it out, it got crushed by a Kyogre. Like, the only reason I sent it out at all was for the weather effect to wear off, because I knew that the water thing boosted its water attacks. And if I didn't sacrifice the entirety of Rayquaza in that battle, if Rayquaza hadn't died there, then the Glaceon would not have lived on 4 HP. Like, I'm not gonna say or claim that this was calculated, that I could have, I knew that I was gonna save it with Glaceon. Honestly, I sent in Glaceon and I expected to just wipe the entire team there. Like, why is Kyogre so much more powerful than Rayquaza? Why didn't Rayquaza have a move like that? It would have been amazing if Rayquaza just had like a weather move where but no, Rayquaza's ability instead of summoning weather just clears weather. Ooh. Look at me, I'm being fancy and being the weakest of the three. Thank you for the water. Wouldn't Glaceon have been the answer to your flying pipe problems? It would have, if I remembered the fact that ice is good against flying for whatever reason. But the entire time I never used Glaceon, specifically because I was scared it would die, because I was scared it was too fragile. Because everyone constantly said that, like, oh yeah, it's it has horrible defensive stats, and also it would die one shot, and also like it was named after a person in chat's dog. So my entire mission was just to keep the Glaceon alive. And in the end, the Glaceon being alive is what saved the entire thing. Have you ever tried flapping frozen wings? No. I don't really have wings. But yeah, no, my entire mission was just somehow level up the Glaceon to a point where it learns moves that are not just ice, ice, ice. Which, in the end, is actually the very thing that would have almost made the difference, because Glaceon knows 2 ice moves. Blizzard and Ice Beam. And the other two moves are Mirror Coat and the Slash move or whatever. I was up against the Ghost type at like the very last thing. I couldn't hit it because I had no like attack points left on the regular attack, and I also had no had strength. Yeah, strength. That's what it was. But yeah, no, if it had learned a single other move that wasn't ice type, I could have actually like knocked that thing out. That leper berry was so clutch. Yeah, the one single leper berry in my inventory. I didn't even know leper berries were. I thought that like one of them was the heal pouch and the other one was the berry pouch because like all the berries are over here. What do you mean leper berries over there? You could say the battle went to the dog. I'm just really glad that I cleared the mission of like, yeah, this character right here is named after this person's dog, so I will keep them alive. Somehow that succeeded. That is Mepaberry. They're to regain power points too. Martin, today the announcement officially went out of the Graham show, the upcoming one on Blue Sky. So people are now actually in the know that there's going to be some people contestant content. There's going to be some people con volunteering. No, what's the competing? Competing is the word. Okay. Yeah, no, I drew 3 new gremlins today. One looks like this, one looks like this, and one looks like this. I'm just gonna draw them without ears because the ears are gonna get cut off anyway, and if I ever need to add the ears in here, I can just do so later. I'm gonna skedaddle. Have a nice day. I'll see you around, Sparty. Bye bye. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's always great to have you. Young, yes, so in love tonight. As a kid, I always thought that this song was sung by like a teen, by like a little guy, but like a boy. Because A, I couldn't fathom my head around girl kissing girl as a kid, and B, this voice right here sounds kind of like Bart Simpson or like Ash Ketchum voice of like, you know, slightly deeper like girl voice, and therefore because it was like deep enough, my brain just picked it up as like, oh yeah, that's a guy singing it. Just completely ignore the fact that he sings, I hope my boyfriend won't mind it. My English wasn't good. I also have distinct memory of at some point we were in like a, I don't know, Home Depot or something. And we were going through the aisles, and I just got my first ever phone, right? The phone couldn't do much. It had like 3 numbers saved in it, and it could play like a total of 2 songs. The default song that was like, you know, registered on it, and it could also register the, and it could also play the like, I think it was that year's like song contest winner song. So little kid me wanted to be just like, you know, grown-ups and wanted to act all like adult-like. So I would constantly just like start playing that song like in the middle of the like store. And then I would quote unquote pick up the phone by like pausing the song and going like, hi, hello, yeah, yeah, no, no, yeah, no, yeah, okay, bye, see ya. And then I would quote unquote hang up. Then I would walk around to a different spot, and then I would turn the music up again, where I would act as if it's my ringtone, while in actuality it's not really my ringtone, it's just me playing music. And then I would quote unquote pick up the phone. And this cycle would repeat a bunch of times. Because I wanted to be a grown up. I wanted to be just like what all the other grown ups are doing. I wanted to have phone calls and stuff like that. But my phone didn't have the ability to even like call a number, I don't think. I must have like annoyed those like other purchasers in the stores so much by just like walking around with my phone blasting volume. Like I had this whole trick of like keeping my hands in my pocket and my phone in my pocket, and then playing like hitting the song button in my pocket so that it would quote unquote ring in the pocket, and I can reach into the pocket to like grab it. Because like I didn't know what, well, obviously a kid doesn't know what annoyance is, but like I didn't know what like a ringtone, you know, like, well, obviously I did know what ringtones do, but like I don't know. None of my parents remember that. So many times they relay random garbage to me, and I'm like, okay. And they're like, don't you remember? And I'm like, no. I was like 2 years old when you did that. What do you mean? Am I supposed to remember that? And if I did remember, then I would be really embarrassed about it, probably. I also have rather vivid memory of that one time where I got, I slipped and fell 3 times in the same week. And my head back then had like 3 different bumps on it from hurting myself so much. First time was at like a pool. where I ran despite the floor being wet, and I slipped and fell, hit my head. Second time, probably similar story. I don't know what exactly happened, but slipped and fell, hit my head. Third time, like we just come home from that pool, we we go into the McDonald's. The McDonald's floor was freshly, I just came home from like a long day of like crying because I hurt my head, right? The McDonald's floor was nicely washed. How do you say it? Like with the mop, like nicely mopped. And I ran towards the like cashier because I was really excited to get my Happy Meal. And I slipped, fell, hit the back of my head, and it turns out they did not put up a wet floor sign. Whoops! I got 3 Happy Meals that day, all of them for free. And it was like so that I wouldn't sue them, but little child me doesn't know what a suing is. And I was just like, oh my god, 3 Happy Meals? I should fall and crack my head open more often. Like, little child me was so satiated with those 3 Happy Meals. I was like, oh my god, this is the best thing to ever happen. I would have put a helmet on you. Hold on, I'm really curious now. I'm gonna go and ask my parents what the second instance was, because I remember the first and the last one, but I don't remember the second instance. Be right back. Okay, I mixed them up. I mixed them up. It was 3 times. Not just in 1 week, it was 3 times in 1 day. First, first I was jumping on the bed and I fell off the bunk bed and I hit my head, right? Then later that day, we went to the swimming pool and I ran on the swimming pool and I got my second. And then we were headed home from the swimming pool, stopped by McDonald's, and that's where I got my third one. But like the first 2, I was still conscious after. The third one is the one that knocked me out. Like the third one I did not register. The third one I only have the aftermath of like, oh boy, free Happy Meal. But yeah, no, the big injury stems from slipping at the swimming pool because the floor was a lot harder. The one where I fell off the bed, like in the morning, the floor was a lot softer. On my way to school, back in the days, I had a broken arm where this one retired manhole cover, it was in the winter, was slippery, and I fell in 2 days in a row. McDonald's too powerful. I think it's the fact that I fell onto what was already an ouchie. The loop indeed. I'm gonna add the ears in a second. Junie trusts Loopy in for the 26th time in 4K. I was walking on a curb the middle of summer, went step off it, somebody had placed a giant chunk of ice right beside the curb and I busted it. On a curb. Wait, I'm trying to like imagine what that situation is. But like, I don't know what a curb is, and I also like, why would somebody just place a giant chunk of ice somewhere? I'm trying to like puzzle together what in the world you just said. I'm sorry. Oh, the edge of the sidewalk is a curb. Well, as long as you didn't fall onto the street, that was like my one fear as a child of like slipping on the sidewalk and then you fall onto the street and then there's just an oncoming car just like right there with your head in the traffic. That was my one fear of the sidewalk. I never dared like walking directly on the curb. I was always walking on the like inward curb, on the one on the grass side, rather than the one on the street side. Nowadays I have a lot more trust in that stuff. I don't know why they thought it was a good place to put. A lot more trust in that stuff. Your feet, my balance. I did fall into the street. It was stepping off the curb to cross the street. Um, Lindsay, you never specified which hand. Like, do you want one hand, two hand, or no hand? Both hands, please. Okay. It's so cursed that there's no ears, man. Here, just for completionist's sake. This is arguably worse than no ears, but hey, nobody will ever know. No one will ever know. That's one issue. Like one glaring little issue. The fact that I never considered somebody with hands and fingers be different color. So in the end, we end up with stuff like this, where yeah, that's not too great. But all the way up here, all the way. Great, thank you. Takes off the hoofs and reveals hands. Where's the animation layer? As soon as I fine. The loopy was actually inspired by Dipper Pines, to be honest. That's been a while. Hi King Hoagie, how's it going? You know, I can see it. That one Dipper clone gave. You, greater minds think alike. Copy this and paste it here. Then I think just flip this. Go. Delete that. And put this back by like a. This is cursed. Why did you make me do this? You knew this would end up like that. Then again, I am myself to blame for offering this month. Well, that's the whole point. I guess so. Don't use this in my chat, please. Thank you. Actually, wait. I'm giving the Geep 2 eye colors. 1 second. Go. Now they even have the homophobia in their eyes. Um, I should make an alt for exclamation mark club complete. That's just exclamation mark was it worth it? Two other emotes? Yeah, apparently so. One of them is the June one. I know that much. I don't know which one the other one is. I would assume that the other one is. Did you request anything in September? You're gonna have to check with your club card. That character is so precious. I know. And they they want the hands too. And I feel so bad about it already. What a cutie. Yeah, truly. Sweats. You're regretting this month's decision? Oh, absolutely not. It's funny. It's just that why would you want like the cutest character to do such a thing? Maybe they will ask for the respectful hand post. They did. They did. Should have put money on that. I still can't believe this is a Minecraft song, by the way. There's no way this is a Minecraft song. What? Yeah, this is a CD from Minecraft. The CD is called Creator. You can find it in the what's it called? You can find it in the like ruins in the challenge trials things. You know that like copper biome. I've not played since the big Nether update. I mean, they also introduced Pickstep in the Nether update, which is completely different from all other music. The remix picks up into a track of Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Oh, nice. Didn't they also remix Pickstep for Smash Ultimate? I think the same little bad guy was last time. Was kept consistent or coincidence? Wait, what? I think I'm the same little bad guy as last time. I just kept consistent or inconsistent. Oh, wait, the Yokians. Yeah, no, you can customize that however you like. Underneath the stream, you can customize the stream avatar to wear different outfits. Just customize to your liking. Also, they're slightly closer to foxes than bats, just saying. Yeah, there's an entire like little store where you can get stuff. How do I customize them? Here, hold on. Let me open up a tab of my own stream and show you. Say hello to me. Oh my god, it's me. Hi me. How's it going? Bye. Okay, so down here, there's this tab, like right over here. Not great. This is tab like right over here, like the very last tab. And in this tab, you can freely customize, like for example, hey, I want to wear a different hat. So I'm just going to go over here and I'm going to wear this red hat, this red witch hat right here. And then over here in the scarves, I'm just going to wear a different scarf. I'm just going to wear, I don't know, how about this one right here? There we go. And now my little Yukian looks completely different. Hi, bye. Gotta try with me with that. Have fun. How's it going, bots? You doing well? You holding up well? It doesn't seem to work on mobile. Oh, it works on mobile. Here, hold on. So this right here is the Twitch chat on mobile, but like up here, hold on, let me just make it red. Up here, there's a tab. And the tab looks something like this: a purple S and a white A. You need to touch that tab up there. Getting an ad? No! That's like the worst time to get an ad. Ads are only in 4 minutes. Get back here. What do you mean you're getting an ad? Subs, I'm back. Missing the explanation. Welcome back. Alright, so this is your Twitch chat. Up here in this corner of the Twitch chat, there's a symbol. It's a purple S and a white A. You wanna touch that. That's how you interact with it on mobile. Thank you for the water. I'm out of water. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Hi. Oh, great. Right as I'm back, you guys really move. I get it. Nobody wants to see what I have to draw here. I see how it is. It's like it only lets me change the animation and the color. Okay, so if you're rolling, it only lets you change the hat, the color, and the if you're rolling, it only lets you change the hat, the color, and I believe the hand item. But if you're like standing up straight, if you're standing upright, it lets you change like all the things. Like the animation determines how many things you are allowed to change. It's a flimsy system. I made it back in like 2018 or so, 2019, 2020 sometime. It won't let me continue past color, skipping, or rolling. Are you selecting the tab correctly? Because color, skipping, or rolling is the default tab. Like there's different tabs for like hat and clothing and stuff like that. I haven't looked at it in mobile in ages. Maybe mobile is just messed up. Let me grab my phone real quick. To see what you see. Hello Twitch, how's it going? See here. Chat. Oh, they moved it all the way over here, okay. I was giving you like the wrong side of the screen because it used to be on that side of the screen, now it's on this side of the screen. Let's see. Avatars? Yeah, no. Okay, so under where it says stream avatars, you know there's like three-line burger on the top left side underneath where it says avatars? Here, hold on, let me just draw it up real quick. Here, so the extension looks like this, right? And then down here you have like the individual like either like standing or you have rolling, right? You have these two, right? But then up here, like in here, there's like a burger with like three things that says avatars. Click this. That's a drop-down menu that lets you select all the hats and gears and stuff. Got it? Yippee! I was confused on like the mobile layout as well for a second. Haven't touched this stuff in ages. What matters is that we got there in the end. Uh-oh, ads. There's the ads. I think, yeah, I think that's it. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. File, export PNG. Hey Miras, how you doing? What's this person's name again? I think it was Kitty Whiskers Mew. There we go. Okay, then go over here. Make a new go. And go over here, image, replace the image. Replace the image with come on, it's so rainbow colored, surely I can't miss it, right? There it is, found it. Apply that. Cool. Now go in here, activate this, deactivate these arms. Deactivate this. Oh, you have a little nose. Dude. I'll just add the little heart nose. This. Small little heart. For Daily Doodle number 67, Soulbound Kai came up with a Pokemon that doesn't exist yet. Just a little colorful shark. I was gonna say Sharpedo, but that's just yellow and blue. Thank you, randomly. Love to appreciate Jimbui. I'm so grateful you made him. I keep forgetting. Keep forgetting that that's the little duck's name. The baby. It looks so silly. But also, I feel like the hand needs to be a little further over here. Hey Kanko, how's it going? He has a boy Nicholas and like Jimboy Tacos restaurant. Fair enough. Hey. There's a good chance that we might already be over the 700. And I'm really curious of how close we are. So next time I upload, I'll make sure to count every single emote that is in every single folder. So my meter's stretching. We do one more and then head out. Let's see, there's 9 remaining, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, there's 8 remaining? Oh! Then I can just do 7 tomorrow if I do the 8th one today. Cool. I like when the request number is under 10. That's a really good feeling of like not having to do everything all at once. Like a life ring? Yeah, it is. And never, ever, ever let go. Sure, I'm so scared. Yeah. Should probably export my VODs soon again. After munching Lucas so much. Num 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 num. Because I don't think I've uploaded my VODs in almost a month and a half. And there's only 2 months worth of VOD storage before they get deleted. So in order to like save the VODs to YouTube, I should probably like, go through them and upload them at some point again. I keep thinking about it and I keep forgetting about it again. Who is famous amongst your friends? I keep forgetting that like ferrets tend to have these like gray patches around the fur. Like, it's covering it up with the hand too. Stop covering it up. Need to see that on the reference. There's a bean color right here. No, don't make this meat color, please. Lighter. Then the ears. Probably also the glasses. I probably need to add the glasses here. Well, antler be gone. Ears. This color right. Now, is there any pattern on the back of the? I think there is. Yep, there is. Okay. Basically, make the like way around her. Yes. But brown on top of this, then covers up like most of the for the edge. I feel like the gradient kind of ruins it because the gradient is trying to go over a mask. So if I just remove the gradient here, and I also remove the gradient here, I think this looks slightly nicer. Because, you know, there's too many colors in the face. The blue in the face is not helping at all. Here we have the mouth reference. Fill in the mouth with the mouth color. There we go. The first few times I heard the song, I always heard this line as "make me an orphan." Instead of "make me an offer," I always "make me an orphan, what will it be?" And like I never understood the like why? Why is she singing "make me an orphan"? But then I realized that's not what she's singing actually. Couldn't be further from what she's singing. She's singing "Make Me an Offer." Just saw a dad joke in Pokemon Uranium. How do you put 50 Pikachus in a bus? You poke 'em all. That's not only a dad joke. I think that's also a reference to that one really old commercial from like the bus driver that wants to catch them all. And so he like gives Pikachu like a ride in his bus, right? And then he just like drives the bus into the like trash yard. He locks the bus with all the Pokemon in, and then he just like squeezes the bus into like a Pokemon, into like a Game Boy. It's like nowadays an ad like that would not fly. There would be someone out there who would make a big drama out of that ad. Nintendo is way too like brand safe about it. It was the first ad for Pokemon games. Yeah, like it's a genius ad. Don't get me wrong, but like, wow. Preview sample. Now with these colors, I'm gonna have to be careful because this white, the Moho does not like. Moho likes to not export out that specific white. So I'm gonna have to double check here whether the Moho did the colors correctly or not. Because like there's three different whites. There's the white in the eyes, there's the white here, there's this white, and then technically there's also this white right here. And I assume it only got two of those four. Oh my god, it got all of them. Huh. Would you look at that? All I have to do is just jinx it into existence, I guess. Gonna need to pester Cooper Ferret about making sure that they're. Should we just do one more, just so that we have this 1,700 to end off on? Let's see. What's the next one? We have Hey Percy. We have a Midai. We have a Teshimut. We have Tibufa. We have Markley. We have Kanit Kori, and we have Steph Freehammer. I don't know elsewhere, but in France's ad couldn't have come at a better time because the bus drivers doing a crushing and joining in hands with satisfaction. Same look and smug as green as two bullies in the Power Rangers for the first season. Huh. Okay. How's it going, Percy? I mean, name. I'm just like looking through like who's next, essentially. Like who's on the list. I'm not necessarily like calling out like you there. You're up next. Maybe you're next. Maybe you're not next. I don't know. I kind of lack in energy, but I kind of want to do one more emote today. So I'm just like looking through my list of like who could I do next. I kind of don't have that much here. I'll just go in order. I'll just go in order. Drawing boats. Ooh, fun. Wait, what is this? Part vampire and his fangs where keep a small blood vial and an earring attached. But okay then. We have a completely teal wolf, I guess. And they want mischief. Okay. How's your week going? I mean, my Monday is going great. There's not really much week yet to speak of. I started the day with like a bunch of Gremlins to do for the upcoming Grem show on the 26th. And then also, like after 3 hours or so of stream, I started getting into my queue because I neglected the queue over the weekend where I didn't stream. So my queue has filled up by like 13 more slots. And I kind of cleared out those 13 slots to a point where now I only have like 7 left. Whoops. How time goes fly. Yeah, look. Here's the gremlins that I drew today. We got this little goober, we got this little goober, and then we got this little goober. How's your week going? Do you have anything fun planned for? I saw your Halloween form. It's so cute, the little were Percy. I'm sorry, but if you try to be intimidating, you kind of failed at it. You're just more fluffy, way more floof. That's it. Would you even see this vial on this side of the ear? Because like the vial seems to go from one side to the other side on the inside of the ear. So on the back side, you would barely see it like on this very corner right here. The only oddity in my week is that I'm preparing for a big Final Fest tier list. Finished the 11th wait. Oh, Final Fantasy tier list. For a second, I was like, wait, Splatoon? Which team are you going to be on? Team Zombie, Team Vampire, or... no, wait. Team Zombie, Team Ghost, or Team Skeleton? I don't know, Ghosts are cute. I'm probably also picking Ghosts. I don't know yet. I found it really funny that last weekend I messaged a friend all like, hey, so which team are you going to be on Splatfest? And because it was weekend, they're like, all right, I'll get on. I'm like, no, not this week. Next week. I'm like, oh. I wonder if they still have the really cool rotation going right now. Because there was, I think yesterday I checked. I couldn't play anymore, but like yesterday I checked and there was a really good salmon rotation going on. I'm kind of the same with Splatoon those days. When there's a special event, I just kind of stumble into it when on the day that it happens. I mean, to be fair, the events themselves aren't really that common anymore either. They only have the 4 Splatfests a year, and then they also have 4 big runs a year. I just think it's a little bit sad that we repeat Splatfests. Like, don't get me wrong, it's nicer than not having any Splatfests at all. But it's a little bit sad that, like, at least pre-program in like 3 or 4 different like Splatfests and don't just like repeat the same Splatfest over and over and over and over. I wonder if they're ever gonna do a big rerun of the ending festival. No, probably not. You can access the ending festival if you have the amiibo. That's like the only function of the ending festival amiibos. You can always like go back and remember those days. I think actually you can do that with all the amiibos. You don't have to have specific amiibos for that. But yeah, there's purchasable exclusive amiibo content. Wait, really? Yeah. Yeah, you want me to show you? Hold on. 1 second. Let me do. Um. Don't worry, I can look it up myself. But I kind of want to show to anyone who missed it, to anyone who doesn't know that this is a thing, because like this is a really cool thing. Oh yeah, right. Wait, because they're gonna announce the Splatfest here, I'm not gonna be able to skip the news, am I? Oh no, wait, I am. Okay, the news aren't even announced yet. But yeah, no. You just go to the thing. You tap any amiibo on the touch point, and you just tell them like, "Hey, remember those nights?" Oh. I forgot to talk to her after the first time that I scanned her. Alright. What's this say? Yeah. About that grand festival, right? About that grand festival, you can either remember the colorful evenings, remember the night of unity, or remember the tranquil dawn. And if you remember the tranquil dawn, you'll just get teleported to like the, you know, right after the Splatfest ended. You can just like explore the map when like nothing's going on anymore. There's no music, no nothing. It's so funny. Wait, no, there is still music. Oh yeah, right, they're playing all the ending themes. The Splatoon 1 ending theme. It's so hidden. Yeah. Hold on, if Squid Sisters are on that stage, then that means that Off the Hook is on main stage. Alright? Hopefully. Maybe. Yeah! Look at them go! It's so pretty. I love my little squid people. It's also beautiful that you can't even like start a match from here. You like for somehow they made this entire Grand Festival Plaza and they didn't give us like a easy way to start matches. The only way to do it is like lobby right here, but that automatically teleports you home. And then here we have the trio. I like Spaloon. Spaloon fun. It's really one of the coolest video game moments ever. Yeah, for real. This entire festival, like, the fact that they put this together is so cool. I love the series for doing this. This is... They didn't have to. They really didn't have to. But they did anyway. That's why they're, like, really cool. So much work for such a short time. Yeah. Like, there's people out there that completely missed the entire Grand Festival and will never even experience it. And it's a really nice way of just, you know, archiving all of the performances, because Splatoon, like, they had these, like, virtual performances, right? These, like, hologram performances that Miku also does sometimes. And they had those performances, and they had, like, custom dances for, like, each character for each song. And basically, all these motion captured dances are now in the game and accessible to anyone who ever wants to, like, look at them. I was partially one of them when who missed it. So yeah, anyone who missed that entire event, they can always go back and like check out the songs and dances and everything. Or just the map, you know. Sadly, the one thing that we lost to time forever is the Grand Festival stage, both in Salmon and in regular battle. That one is not available anymore. That one is just gone. Goodbye. But like they must have read the comments of like those young people who are like 5 years late to Splatoon. Like, guys, where are the Splatfests? When is the next Splatfest? You know, like when they've never gotten to play a single one because they heard about how good this game is, but then they didn't buy the game on release. So they missed all of the events. And now they're just like left with just regular Splatoon. Having 3 bands playing together in the festival venue is really something. It's only Splatoon can do video game wise. It is so beautiful. I've I've never been like this invested in like any video game before, like Splatoon. They just do such a good job of like immersing everything into their little world. I don't like the song. Goodbye song. I don't like the song either. I don't like the song either. I don't like the song either. I should really go into my playlist again. My playlist is over after 6 hours of playing, and now we're just in random songs that YouTube is recommending to me. Me when my friend gave me Splatoon 2 and 2025 to try it out, I couldn't even do Salmon Run. Wait. Couldn't do Salmon Run or still can't do Salmon Run? Because if you still have it, like, I could just get on Splatoon 2 and help you play Salmon Run. The problem is that we would play it 2-player, and I am on the highest pay grade, which means that it would be way harder if I play with you. Actually, no, wait, I can jump on my alt account. My alt account is not highest pay grade. But yeah, I can play Salmon Run Splatoon 2 with you if you want. But yeah, no, Splatoon 2 Salmon Run is nobody plays that stuff anymore because the matchmaking is so abandoned. Like nobody's in the matches anymore that all you can do with Salmon Run Splatoon 2 right now is just play it on your own. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if one day they just say like, all right, I know that Splatoon 2 is all peer-to-peer servers, but we're shutting it down. Goodbye. You can, but it's very strange. I tried with Trico. The level adjust to the lowest player it was so slowly. Maybe you can teach me how to get better. I don't know. After watching you, I'm all embarrassed. Progi Force. Hi, welcome in. Now, don't worry. Basically, Splatoon 2 Salmon Run has a map that is really, really fun to play, but they never brought it over. So, whenever that map is in rotation, I sometimes just like solo. I sometimes just like go on Salmon Run Splatoon 2 just to play Splatoon 2 Salmon Run. Today's my birthday. You want Smallfire to sing you a little birthday song? I can't read today's my birthday without my entire without my mind just reciting the entire guys, today's the Star Wars day, and today is also my birthday, which means I get to show you my girlfriend. That entire hostage situation video just plays in my head. Marfa, let's go. Only if the birthday person wants it. I'll see if I can find my copy of Splatoon 2, and whenever the map rotation, maybe you can teach me some ropes. Let me have a look at the upcoming rotations real quick. One second. So the currents. Oh, look, we have a question mark rotation coming up in 2 days. Okay, cool. What about Splatoon 2.inc? Oh, come on. It ends in 2 hours. Well, 3 hours, I guess. Polaris is Ruins of Arc Polaris is the exact map that I like, and it being on rotation right now means that it probably won't be in rotation for the next couple days. But yeah, no. Wait, opens or closes in 2 hours? Wait, no. Opens in 2 hours. Wait. I forgot that Salmon on Splatoon 2 is situational. Yeah, in about 2 hours, there's a pretty decent rotation. I genuinely forgot that that's the way that rotations worked in S2. Okay. You're probably going to have to pretend that I've never played Summoner in my life. That's fair, that's fair. You are going to need Nintendo Switch Online, though. It is sadly a requirement. Even though the like servers and everything is peer-to-peer. But yeah, don't worry, it's just gonna be it's just gonna be 2 players because no one else plays that game anymore. Alright. Me die, okay. Die. There we go. Save that. I'm on my friend's family account. That's good, that's good. Let me save this. Let me also open recent. This one right here. I'm up to play if you're searching for more. I still have Splatoon 2 installed. I don't need to have it installed because I have it physical. You can help me get the pink windbreaker. Oh yeah. If we play together, then you can just order the pink windbreaker off of me. Alright, let me read the thing again. Mischief, Freaky. Okay, Freaky is the 2 hands, I think. Let me quickly double check how I named them. Yeah. we have them named Thoughtful, Fruity, and Freaky. Wonderful. My naming scheme is impeccable. Impeccable, I tell you. Bleen Wolf. uh, S Otter, I suppose. Is it a wolf? Arctic Walks. Right. Will be my first ever animated emote, I think. Thank you. Lon ... Oh, wait a second. Two nails on the inside of the hands are palm are fluffy, like the paws of Arctic foxes. You don't have inner palms. That well, thingies. Hold on. These things. Interesting. Order real quick. In a beanless. Big bean missing. Covered up. Right. Part of me really wants to like add the vial, but on the other hand, like the blood vial is out of view, like 24/7. I can't add it here. Or well, I could add it here, but it's not in view. It's like you can see like the other chip where like it's at, where it's pinned at, but that's it. Uh, I think that's good. Question mark. I hope that's good. Let me export it out. See anything wrong with the emote up now, or remain silent forever? I guess. I like your eye color. I don't think I can. Can I? I'm curious now. Oh, interesting. I can doing that. Can you add my other ear piercing? There's another one? Oh, there's another one. Huh. Hold on. Where would that go on the... Hmm. No question mark? I... So the blood vial is outside of view. I can't really add that one because it's like right here. And then the other one is like I could barely make it visible here, maybe. I don't know what that is though. Is it like an arrow? It kind of kunai? Kind of looks a little bit out of place. Yep. It should be in there now. Yippee. Thank you, Mr. Streamer. Of course. Alright, let me snooze the ads whilst we search for a raid target. Thank you for watching today. It was a weird stream because there was like 2 seconds more delay than usual. Hopefully it wasn't too irritating. I'll try not to mess up my OBS to a point where it crashes. I just noticed at the bottom right, look at the attempts to nom the pizza, knowing that the pizza will be nommed with fails you with determination. Alright, do you guys have anywhere where you want to go? Anywhere where you want to raid? Because I would probably raid Bots and Magic. But Bots and Magic is still on starting soon, so I don't know how long Bots is starting soon. Blood of Fur, Slipspace 2? Oh wait, Slipspace 2 is a game? Don't forget to check the logs. Yeah, I will. But like the logs will like, you know, stay. Thanks for stream. Thank you guys for hanging out. Extravan? Oh, what are they doing right now? Let me have a look then. When have we last rated bots, by the way? Aw, they're making like a little pom-pom thing. Pom-pom emote, that's cute. No one could imagine how difficult making a game about a shark would be, but Swader isn't afraid, and they spent the entire day making rank number 192 of the least wishlisted game on Steam. Game about a shark. I don't even know what Slip Up is. Wow. Alrighty then. I'll go live in like 2 hours. I'm not going for 2 more hours. I'm really, really hungry, Otter, but thank you for the offer. Poll. Let me run a quick poll for you guys. Who raid? Ba, 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 ba. Who else haven't we raided in a while? Yeah, let's add this one too. There we go. 2-minute poll. Need a salad. Yes. I'm gonna have my salad. But yeah, here's the what's it called? Here's the options of who we could be raiding today. Please feel free to vote so that we know where people want to go. Extravan is making emotes today. Then Bots and Magic is probably animating today. Subjective 5 is probably designing something cool. Starry Shy, I don't know. Let me check out what Starry Shy is doing today. Oh, commissions. Is working on commission stuff. And then Draw for Coffee is working on Halloween art. Probably Your Cake to Hears or commissions or something as well. So yeah, we have like mostly artists. You guys are going to artists whether you like it or not. Thank you for streaming. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Is a pleasure as always. Oh, looks like it's a toss-up between Bots and Magic with 5 votes and Draw for Coffee with 5 votes. That's interesting. All right. 1 vote swings it towards the Draw for Coffee. Will the Bots and Magic Nation pull it back? There's a second vote for Exaven. 1 more vote for Draw for Coffee. People really like their coffee. Can I say? And it looks like Truffle Coffee is taking the lead. Well, the win of, the poll. Wow, somebody tried coming in last minute and like evening it out with 7-6. Luckily, there was one person that decided it, so we are going to rate the Truffle Coffee. Just a heads up. Truffle Coffee is running an 18 plus stream, which does not mean that it is wait, this is not an 18 plus stream. Oh, okay, wait. I just reread the rules. This is not an 18 plus stream. There's just a few swear words and that's it. Okay. Cool. Wonderful. I don't need to give warnings. Yay! Yeah, you know what? Let's do nuzzle emote. How about just How about just nuzzle emote? Just nuzzle them down. Tackle them down with any nuzzle you might have. If you don't have any nuzzle, you can always dino dance. There you go. just tackle them down with the nuzzles. All right. See you around. Bye-bye.